God, I am tired. I don't know why just going out fucks my energy so badly. Because I have not done, like, shit today, dude. I have not done shit. I went out for like, literally, like, 10 minutes. Maybe 20. To, like, to go, like, do, like, a health thing. A medical thing. And then I came back and I've been fucking dead since. It was, like, 10 minutes. It was 10 minutes and I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. I drink 100% pure caffeine, but I don't like caffeine. It smells really bad. It makes me feel ill. I have never experienced or been around a caffeinated drink that hasn't made me feel ill from smelling it. There's a super drink. Like, does it technically qualify as a drink because you drink soup? And for another stream, hi Taku! Hi! It's been a bit since I've seen you. I know I've been away, but like, it's been a bit. Hi! Welcome back. Does soup technically qualify as... But you drink it. What makes it a food and not a drink? What makes it, like, a food and not, like, a vegetable smoothie? I'm talking about, like, the soups that you can fully drink, by the way, not the ones that would have, like, bits of vegetables or, like, chunks of stuff in them. It's savory, but you can have savory drinks. Not all drinks are sweet. But, like, if there's not, like, chunks in it and stuff of vegetables or whatever, what is stopping just, like, pure soup from being considered? It's a broth. What stops a broth from being a drink, then? You're still drinking both. You're not eating it. You don't bite on the soup. It's liquid food. Well, so is a smoothie. So is any drink. But, like, especially, like, a smoothie comes to mind. That's just liquid fruit. Why is that a drink, but soup isn't? Why can't, like, a smoothie be, like, considered a dessert food? Smoothies are a food? I have always heard them referred to as drinks, not food. But yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. I believe you on that. That makes sense. I've just never heard them be referred to as a food before. Meh. I feel like both of them, at least for me, kind of exist in this, like, weird, like, middle ground space where they're both a food and a drink at the same time, because you can put both of them in, like, a mug. And, like, take them out and carry them around as a drink. Yeah. I agree on that for sure. Like, smoothies are very filling. I've just never heard someone say it's a food before, which makes sense. I agree with it. But I've only ever heard the thing that smoothies are a drink. Huh. Yeah, my dad would always, like, take soups out in, like, a thermos that literally just looks like a drinks bottle and just have that while out. I think the only thing I'd say is minorly different, but I think this comes down to, like, how it's prepared, and it's the only way that, like, it's the main thing I think that differentiates them for me, is that, like, food I always need to eat with water. I can't have food without water, and that does go for soups as well. Like, I do always need to have water with me when I'm drinking. I don't know why. It's either something to do with pots, or it's something to do with, or suspected pots, sorry. Or very heavily suspected pots. Or, it's either that, or it's, like, something to do with, like, Arthur, right? I don't know I don't know which one it is that causes it, but I cannot eat food without water, and that does go for soup. I can drink a smoothie without water. That's, like, I normally prefer to have water nearby with a smoothie, but I think they usually have enough of, like, a water or drink type ingredient in them, enough of them. Like, and there's normally, like, enough apple juice or water, or, like, the fruit's watery enough that I think I'm normally okay and don't need a drink. Can we not talk about emetophobia subjects, please, in chat? Hi, Floof! It is in the rules. Please read the rules. Thank you. This reminds me of a Project Zomboid playthrough where I went 2 weeks surviving on a billion coffee and wine I mixed into a water bullet. That sounds like the average Ken playthrough. I knew what would determine a food or drink if it's meant to be drunk with something or is the main food. I think it's more based on what restaurants have classified them over the times rather than science. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I should play Ken on stream sometime. Ken for, like, doing, like, a free solo run on Ken would be fun. It would be it's very good yap game. Very good one to have on the background for me. I very much zone out, but then would have, like, some great moments. Honestly, I would just, like, load up Ken right now if I wasn't gonna do Poke Ranches. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It does feel a little stupid to me that something like a smoothie is always under the drink section, but then, like, a soup is, like, served as a main course. Like, I think the main determining factor for me that, like, after thinking about it a little bit makes sense is how filling something is, and how much of a drink-type ingredient that is in it, and, like, smoothies are made off with water or, like, fruit juice and stuff like that, and the fruit's already very watery, and you can have them with stuff. They're quite filling, but you can have them with stuff, whereas, like, a soup, they're, like, super filling. Super. Cobble would laugh at that. If Cobble was here, Cobble would laugh at that. Cobble would have made that joke before me, if Cobble was here. What is that creature to the bottom left? Hi, Floof! That is... This is the first time I've had to explain Big Pooh animated in a bit. That's Big Pooh animated. Welcome to the stream. Floof. That's Big Pooh animated. Big Pooh animated is my Roblox character. I made them in one of those, like, shitty, like, roleplay games on Roblox when, like, me and a bunch of, like, my friend group just decided to boot up like a shitty Roblox roleplay game and actually take it like half seriously. But when I say half seriously, I mean because we were just making abominations and then roleplaying as a monster family. Yes, that was my roleplay. We were making like actual abominations. I'll see if I can pull up some screenshots from that. I have a lot of screenshots of predominantly Ash's characters, but that was my character. That was Big Pooh Animated, and they're called Big Pooh Animated because the head is called Big Pooh Animated. Like the cat head. The cat head is called Big Head sorry, not Big Head. Big Pooh brackets Animated. That's what the head's called. And I loved the avatar so much. I thought it was so dumb that I just bought it was the only time I've ever bought Robux. Was I bought Robux just to make that avatar. And then they briefly took the Channel Zora is expanding. This has been a thing for ages. This happened off stream. But Big Pooh Animated's been in the corner of my just chatting screen for a very long time actually. I don't know how long. It's been like over a year at this point, probably. I know it was like pretty quick after my return. But yeah, that is Big Pooh Animated. I don't think I still have I don't still have a image of the thing. I was thinking of a thing, and I don't still have that image. But there was a brief time after I made my after I made the avatar for like my regular regular Roblox avatar. There's a brief period after that where they removed this like stick figure body. So I like protested by wearing like this t-shirt that had the stick figure like avatar on it with just the Big Pooh Animated head and the Burger King the Burger King crown. Yeah, let me add. Let me add an image. Oh god, OBS has like changed these menus. I like it a lot more, but like, that is strange. I'm not used to that. Let me pull up some of the screenshots just to give you an idea of what these avatars were. Oh, this is a good one. This is me and Ash on the ski lift. That's the reason I say we were taking it half seriously. I think I was the dad. We were doing like a monster family. I was the dad. I don't know why. I could not tell you. I don't remember. This was ages ago. Oh god, I just remembered something else about that. Like, yeah, that was daylight savings. It was daylight savings when we did that, and we played for so long that it was like 2 a.m. But like, if daylight savings hadn't happened, it would have been like 3 a.m. or something. I don't remember. We had been playing for like a really fucking long time and didn't. Either that or it was like, I don't know. One of the daylight savings happened. And like when we were doing it, I don't remember, but we ended when like it was like so fucking late and we were like, god. It was daylight savings and we decided to do this with our day. We spent the whole night doing this. Anyway. I've got another one. It's the one we were doing, the really shitty, these are awful fucking Roblox roleplay things, I would like to say. But, like, it had, like, a fake, like, Snapchat type thing, where you could, like, send the other players, like, photos with captions. This is something Ash has sent me. Here's another one I was sent. This is my favorite screenshot I got. I don't know what it is about this that gets me so much. Oh god, it's peak. I got in, like, a car crash or something, and that's all I remember. So I was in a car crash. Was I in a car crash? What happened? Oh, was it a car crash or was it a skiing accident? No, the skiing accident wasn't me. That was someone else. The skiing accident was someone else. That was someone else. I don't remember what happened. I remember I worked in the club. But, like, during the day. Oh, yeah, here was me protesting for this. Oh god, that's a big screenshot. Protesting for the stick figure to be added back. It did eventually get added back. I don't know if it's been removed again because I haven't been on Roblox in ages, but this was my protest. This is my form of protest. This was us on the plane to go, like, on a skiing holiday. This is before I got the jacket and the crown. That came later. I was just a stick figure with a cat head for ages. I also have, this. I think this was the same avatar as in that previous one. I think me and Asher went on this same game, like, at entirely different time. I think it was before that. And we'd, like, dressed up in, like, dinosaur costumes with the gay flag. And went around terrorizing, like, actual roleplays. I don't remember exactly what we did, but I have a screenshot of it, but it's on my, like, iPad, because it was when my internet was down. Not my internet, sorry, I think I was, like, repairing my PC or something. Like, we were on a beach holiday here. I was playing games on my phone. So it was, like, I think it was, like, a cookie clicker, like, game on the phone. I was playing games on my phone and just looked over. The fact that characters cannot properly interact with the environment is so funny. That is exactly why we would. That was, like, part of the reason why we were doing, like, the really shitty character models. I think that's all of the ones from. I do have a Roblox screenshot from a different time before I used the stupid cat. And I used a stupid human man instead. I don't remember what this is for. Was this fucking Shrek Sad Story Cry? Was that what this is from? I don't remember. It was from one of the Sad Story Cries. There was a few of those. Anyway. I delete this now. Rest in peace to Jumanji Rhino. Anyway, how's your guys' days going? Because today I have, as I mentioned, went out for like 10 minutes to do a medical thing, and I am now pooped. I've been doing Uma because they have an Uma event on right now. I believe it's the Halloween one. And for anyone who is not aware of Uma, they are on an accelerated schedule to catch up with the point that JP is at, so that's why we have Halloween right now. I believe I'm doing the Halloween event right now, and it's one of the like main characters in the event is like Daitaku Helios, and I'm so mad because Daitaku Helios is my favorite, and she's not in Global yet. I have to wait till November, and they put her in November, like actually, like she's not gonna come sooner because of scheduling or anything. She's just not in the game till November, and they put her in a fucking event now, and I'm like, bitch, I want her. Give her to me. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me with Daitaku Helios. Oh, moves away. I've also been drawing yaoi. I don't remember when. I started drawing yaoi like yesterday, I think. I was super fucking tired and playing like Baldur's Gate multiplayer. And I realized the only way I was gonna stay awake was if I multitasked and did something else, so I just started drawing yaoi. And I was continuing that earlier, and I really like. I always forget. I've not been drawing as much recently because of medical stuff. I always forget how much I actually just genuinely like my art style. Like, I genuinely fuck so hard with my art style right now. I am excited to get to a later stage of that drawing, because I do want to take that to rendering. If I like how the other half of the yaoi turns out, because if it doesn't turn out good, then maybe not, but I really like how Jade turned out, so... I've also been playing Tomodachi Life more, and I may have talked about this I definitely have talked about this on stream now I'm thinking about it, but like... I've been like... My island's been getting visual updates. And it's actually a thing I definitely probably haven't talked about on stream because I don't think this has happened like near to a stream, is I now have all of the members of Origins in the same house. Avani ended up joining. Not from her canonical husband, but from Isolde. Isolde invited her, which, like, thank fucking god. They're all in there now. Absolute cinema. The one that I am missing the ones that I'm missing now to get both the Guardians and the Origins houses fully done is I'm missing Matthew and Paris in the main one. And twice now, Zach has tried to invite Matthew to the main Guardian's house, and it's not worked. Matthew's like, no. And I think Ava tried to invite Paris at one point, and that failed. I'm tempted to pull it up before we play today and see if anyone wants to move in with anyone. What have you guys been up to today? Let's go through honor mode, now doing half sword. How far have you gotten in honor mode now? Because that run's been going very well. I've been wanting to pick up my own solo one, because I was gonna do the challenge runs for the video, but I realized that, like, I still really want to do those. But I've been, like, wondering if I'd want to do just a regular honor mode run first to get the, like, canon of that party down, because it's the same set party and there is a technical canon of, like, how certain stuff goes already, but, like, I don't know if I just want to do a canon run for them before I do. Challenge runs. I have no idea if that makes any sense. This is like a vague story with them. I'm just gonna quickly set up another Uma auto run before I... Oh, hell yeah. Before I open the game. At some point I will record for the challenge run, whether I do that next or whether I want to do like a canon run first, I don't know. Either way, none of them I'm actually gonna play like legitimate to honor mode. That makes it sound like I'm gonna cheat. No, I like none of them I'm gonna like if the run dies, I'm not gonna like keep it dead. I'm not patient enough for that. I'd want to just see the run through to the end. How many runs do you have going currently? Only the one with you. And the one with my granny. If you count that, but that's very inactive. It's whenever she comes to stay and we've got like gone past the period where she'd be coming to stay. She would come to stay to like help out with like cooking and stuff and like feeding the cats while my family goes on holiday. We're past holiday period for my family. Or at least nearing the end. I'm trying to think, like, Dragon Sorcerer got bored because of the difficulty. I could technically up it. I still like that character. Like, that character is, one I ended up carrying over till, carrying over to, like, D&D. But I just kind of... It's another thing about that one was it's also a Dark Urge playthrough. It was like a Redeem Urge. And, like, I'm not... I got kind of bored of Tactician, doing Tactician over Honor mode. Because I was doing a lot of Honor mode at that time with, like, you. And I was just like, I don't really want to go back to Tactician right now. I'm not gonna. I don't know if I don't think I deleted the run. I'd have to load it up to check. I don't think I deleted the run. I think the save file's still there. Because a lot of the older ones that I did do that I scrapped, like Miguel's run, which was I scrapped because it was a normal difficulty and I wanted to move up to Tactician. And I didn't want to just change the difficulty halfway through. I wanted to do it from the start as Tactician. That also that one I was doing too many runs at the same time, but a lot of those ones and such I deleted, but the Melodies run, I don't know if it's still. I'd have to boot up the game. I'd have to boot up the game to see if I've deleted Melodies run or not. I may do that right now. It's gonna shit my PC. I'm not gonna try and stream that. I'm not gonna even attempt to stream this. Because it's gonna shit itself. I'm just gonna, like, open it and check the menu. But yeah, that was a Tactician run that had, like, a similar problem to a lot of my older runs where it just ended up not being played because I wanted to do something of a harder difficulty, which led to me, like, gradually losing interest in continuing the run. Again, I do really like that character. Like, it's a character I plan to transfer. Well, I have technically transferred in the form of a character sheet, but I plan to play one day. One day after the queue. After the queue. Kaiden, Casper, and Siren gotta get out of the way first. Bum, 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 bum. I like this BGM. I haven't. Is this the BGM? Is this still that playlist? Yeah, it's still that playlist. I swear I've used this playlist before, but I haven't been able to use it, like, much at all, because it's one of the ones that normally has, like, ads in the middle. But truth be told, I did get an ad block recently. Because I'm gonna be honest, there's a couple of reasons. The main one I will not say, because I don't know if I should say it on a, so it's not bad. I just don't know if it's something that Twitch would be, or YouTube would be very happy with me saying. Yeah, I do. I also still have Tempest's run. You, Asher. When did I last? I last played it, like, 1 month-ish. It would have been a year since I played that run. Like, that's not being picked up again. I don't think. It has been way too long. I was like mid-ish, or like mid to late Act 2, I think. Hi, wife! Are you joining Bucky Ranchers today, or are you not? But yeah, it's just the multiplayer run with you and the one with my granny, and I do want to start my own honor mode at some point. Mainly self-indulgent one. But yeah, if I die in any of my honor modes, I'm not restarting, because, like... Very dead because of my long weeks, so I don't know if I'll be up for it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know how long I'll be streaming as well, because I'm kind of tired. But, what's the thing I was gonna say? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do 12 auto mode runs back to back for the challenge run video. Which I am very set at this point on that being a video, because I think it would be fun to do. And I had another video in a different game in a similar vein that I think would be very fun to, like, do afterwards, potentially. I'd have to, like, film a portion of it and see how I feel. Because I've already played through a portion of that game, and it wasn't one I was desperate to finish, but I think it could be fun, too, for the specific challenge that I'd want to do with it. But you have to do more for Wizard and Cleric since they have more than 4 subclasses. I counted. They both have 8 each. I remember I counted that when I was doing it at the time to see if I'd have enough to do full extra runs. So yeah, I'd have to do 14 runs total to technically do all subclasses, but I want to do the 12 runs first and do them afterwards. And just because those were... I think you love wizards. Yeah, that's partially why, but also partially because originally, before it was supposed to be I try out every subclass, like, challenge run video, it was just supposed to be for myself. And because I was just doing it for myself, I was like, okay, I'm only going to pick the 4 subclasses of both of those that seem most fun for me to play. Or the one, like, in the case of Cleric, the ones I liked playing the most. In the case of Wizard, the ones that sounded most appealing. And, I may have also googled which ones were the best subclasses, and it aligned pretty well with what I was already picturing, but... So it was fine, but... But yeah, I just picked out the 4 for each, because I was like, yeah, I'll have the most fun with these ones. So... I will, if I do want to do a full... No, I've played quite a few Cleric subclasses. I've just not played all of them till the end. I played certain ones till the end. Let me have a look. Where is my... No, that's not it. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I've played every single Cleric subclass here. That I've listed here. Not all of them to the end, but some of them till quite far into the game. None of the one... I think the only one I put here that I haven't played... like, as much into the game as the others is like Cleric, but I did have quite a bit of fun with that when I did do it. I just didn't play that save long. But I played Death Cleric. Death Cleric is, I have a Death Cleric in that Tactician run that I got to late Act 2. But that was around when they added Death Cleric, was when I started that, so I don't have, like, outside of that run, I don't really have Death Cleric experience, but I played that. That run lasted a while. I was like, I've done most of the levels in Death Cleric. Tempest Cleric I've seen through to the end, I'm pretty sure. If not played myself... I tried a Death Cleric and I found it pretty boring. I like Death Cleric. I specifically like the duplicated Toll the Dead. I like that a lot. That's very fun. Tempest Cleric, I'm pretty sure I played that to the end in the stream save. In Dark Urge stream playthrough, but if I didn't do that, then I've seen it played through to the end with Cobble had a Tempest Cleric that we did in a finished playthrough. Life Cleric I've played through quite far, and again, probably to somewhere in Act 2, because I think I had a Life Cleric in a normal difficulty playthrough that I played quite far and then stopped because I was doing too much and wanted to do Tactician. But yeah, all of the ones I put here are ones I've had enough experience with to be like, yeah, I like this. Only 3 clerics are playing the Slave, Light, and Trickery. I hate playing Trickery. I can understand the appeal, but I have played base Shadowheart. Before you're like, oh, you always respect Shadowheart, I have played base Shadowheart. Like, I think the first time I played her, it took quite a while for me to actually be like, I'm gonna respec her. Like, because I was like, maybe it will get better for me, maybe I'll start enjoying this better. And like, I fully respect that you enjoy it. I just don't think it was for me. Trickery is worth it just for invoked duplicity. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see it in much later levels, because I think the most I probably would have gotten with it until I decided to, like, be like, I'm not having fun with this, was, like, level 5-ish. I imagine. And then I would respec. But I definitely have tried it. I've definitely tried it, like, a solid amount. Getting Mirror Image and Fear as cleric spells is super nice. I don't think it's, like, the least appealed I am by anything in the game. Like, it's not like, I don't think it's, like, the worst thing in the world. I just don't think it massively appealed to my playstyle when I was trying it. And it's kind of put me off of it since. I still don't know if it would really appeal to my playstyle, but eh. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Tempest clerics. I find the elemental stuff, the, like, specific, like, specialized elemental stuff they have going on quite nice. There's a reason why that was the one I saw through to the end. Myself. Like, a lot of the other ones I played through till Act 2 or most of Act 1 with. But yeah, I do like those classes, subclasses, which is why I picked them. I'm not as appealed by the other ones. I don't find the other ones super appealing. Or, like, crazy appealing. War Cleric I'm interested in actual D&D, but less so in Baldur's Gate, because I feel like it has... I just feel like the theming is interesting. Which could be good for, like, tabletop roleplay, that, like, can't fully be expressed in Baldur's Gate. Like, I know it's, like, War Cleric, it's gonna be, like, a little more combat focused, but the theming just seemed more interesting for something like tabletop to me. I am interested to see what it's like, but I think that's the most interested in any of the other clerics I am. Yeah, Life Cleric is really insane. Yeah, I am gonna have to at some point figure out and plan out those runs, but that is like, I want to focus on the 12 runs first. Make it feel less daunting. And then if I feel up for it after 12 whole fucking runs, that's if I even am able to see it through, then I will tack on those extra runs, because, like, I would love to just experience every subclass. I think that would be fun. Only downside to Life Cleric is that domain spells are just collect spells. And it's kind of a downside, but also it does mean that you don't have to, like... I'm pretty sure that means you don't have to, like, select those spells. I'm blanking on how it works right now. It means you have more spell choices opened up for other stuff in the cleric spell list. Yeah. You can prepare different stuff. It's not like the worst downside. There could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Yeah, and it's definitely not. I'm not against doing it. And I probably, if I feel up for it, will, just so I can actually say I've played every subclass. But I need to see how I fare with 12 runs first, because that is a lot of runs. There is a reason that if I die in them, I wouldn't restart. That's a lot of runs. Plus, I'm already considering doing an extra 13th beforehand, just so I can, for my own self-indulgence, so I can get my character's canon down. Just least favorite classes? Do you mean classes or subclasses here? Because I have a specific subclass I have a vendetta against. Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna go on my Arcane Trickster rant. I don't actually fucking hate Arcane Trickster, but god, it felt good to switch that and but what have I've tried all of them. Some of them I've tried less than I've tried the others. Wizard is definitely top, because I generally don't enjoy the playstyle even in tabletop. I know I haven't played one in. I know I have played one in tabletop. I did play one in tabletop. I'm just not. I'm not really a full spellcaster guy. I like half casters. Half-casters or spellcasters with gimmicks. Warlock. They're gonna make Arcane Trickster so cool if your mage hand could pickpocket and lop it. Yes! That would be fun. But, like, I don't fucking hate wizards. In fact, my backup character, like, one of my backup characters, no, it wasn't my backup character, it was, like, a potential one-shot character. It couldn't have been a backup character for, like... I had, like, a one-shot character around the time I was playing Tempest that was a wizard. That was specifically a necromancy wizard. It felt pretty well with the, like, theming. It was fun. That is one of 2 necromancy wizards I have attempted to make for tabletop and lost interest in eventually. But yeah, I don't hate the idea of wizards. I just don't find them as interesting as the other classes. It's just not. It's a playstyle that I don't think I'm super interested in. Paired with, like, theming that I don't ever really have ideas similar to. What else? There's not a whole lot I dislike. Like, the only ones I kind of don't personally really like, and I hope that changes, is wizards. I'm not huge on sorcerers, actually. I don't hate them, I'm more neutral on them than I am on wizards. But I've done runs with, like, Sorcerer and Baldur's Gate multiple times. One of them I've got through to the end. Some of the other ones I've got fairly far. And I just find it boring at this point. I'm not a huge fan of sorcery points. I just kind of... There's class-specific abilities I find more interesting. I think the problem is I think I haven't played the sorcerer subclasses I am most interested in yet. Because I've played predominantly Wild Magic Sorcerer, which I do not like, and Draconic Sorcerer, which thematically I really like, but ability-wise, at least with how far I got, I wasn't crazy on. But, like, Shadow Sorcerer looks very cool. I think I just haven't really with Sorcerer Experience anything that, like, makes them stick out is super fun to me. So I just kind of put off of playing them because I don't like sorcery points, and I found the abilities I messed with so far to be boring. I think I'm between, for the last one, either Rogue or Ranger. Ranger purely because I've not had as much experience with it as some of the other classes. And Rogue because I don't know, I get, Rogue is one I definitely think my opinion of would go up a lot if I played, like, more Rogue. But I just don't feel super inclined to pick Rogue very much. Plus, I have a vendetta against Arcane Trickster. To give some context to that, I played Arcane Trickster in a game of Baldur's Gate 3 up until it was either level 10 or level 11. And it was one of those things where, like, I wasn't super experienced or knowledged on, like, D&D subclasses yet. So I read the description and I was like, that seems pretty cool. I like that. That seems fun, and I picked it. And then I got to later levels and was like, I'm not, like, this is just kind of not giving me anything. Like, nothing here. He is, like, my Asarian by far, like, by a mile, like, so much less fun to play than my main Warlock. Either I'm doing something wrong, or it's the subclass. I switched subclass, he became my favorite to play. I don't think he did, actually, because I had 4 Eldritch Blasts at some point, and that was very fun, but... Actually, no, I think I got up to 6 Eldritch Blasts. But, like... He was, for a bit, my favorite to play afterwards, because I switched his subclass. But... I was like, oh my god. I've been missing out on this for, like, over 100 hours, maybe even 200 at that point of playtime. I've been missing out on this much from just picking Arcane Trickster. Are you kidding? I was so annoyed. I was so annoyed. But, yeah, I don't hate Rogue. But I think it's just one of those that I think works better for me personally in tabletop. This one just started midway through. Stop doing that. Problem with Arcane Trickster is their main super powerful thing they get comes at level 5, and before that they don't really have anything. It's also that, like, I don't massively know this yet, but I have a martial bias when it comes to, or like at least a martial / half-caster bias when it comes to classes. I'm not huge on, like, the full casters except for Warlock, because I like Warlock's, like, limited spell slot thing. That's very fun for me. But, like, I'm not super crazy about full spellcasters. And I know it's more of a half-caster leaning thing, but you've played a lot of Druid as well. Yeah, I guess in my head that's more of a half-caster. I know it's not, but in my head it functions like that because of Moon Druid. I like Druid and Bard. I like Druid and Bard, but in my head, like, those have, like... Those you're not, like, you can wear, like, armor and shit with those. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. With Sorcerer and Wizard, you can't. And with Warlock as well, usually. You can't do armor with those guys. Usually. Not Warlock, you can, but more than the other two. But, like, those three are, like, Warlock starts with armor, yeah. I think I'm thinking of the Charisma robe, which, like, is kind of a must-have for Charisma casters. but like specifically sorcerer and wizard predominantly don't really wear armor, which just kind of makes them very, very squishy, whereas like other casters do get it, and I'm realizing now that may be what my problem was. I like tanks. I like tanks just generally in games. Tank is the build I generally gear towards. I prefer like... I prefer having like... Druids get armor, but outside of Baldur's Gate 3 they don't get armor. Sprig has armor, I'm pretty sure. But they also get shields as well. They get shields. They get shields, and Wild Shape acts as a, like, extra HP pool. Yeah, Sprig's wearing medium armor. Sprig has medium armor. D&D is a dumb rule that Druids aren't proficient with metal armors. That's something that can easily be waved away with, like, homebrew rules. I believe I'm currently using, like, medium, like, leather armor or something, but I'm sure if I, like, asked Jake, like, with a different character or something, was like, hey, can this guy use, like... Because it's a rule based off of, like... Yeah, hide, that's it, thank you. It's a rule based off of, like... Peggle? We're doing Peggle before we do it. We've been yapping for, like, an hour. I'm sorry, chat. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. But, it's a lore-based rule with how druids work, I'm fairly sure. And there's just certain characters in certain settings where that wouldn't apply, so it feels like it's the most, like... It makes sense. It makes sense to be able to homebrew that away, I think. A lot of sense, so I don't mind that too much. Plus, again, they have Wild Shape. What is Peggle? I'm gonna have to wait till after the ad break for Peggle, I think. I can set it up. I'm gonna have Peggle on my ears. Yeah, but it's not for everything, mate. I would like to say not just like rats and songbirds. I hate to be like autistic, but actually in Riptide, Aurora uses like this predominantly like an octopus like wild shape. She's used a couple times for like at least once for like HP purposes. Yeah, like they do get other uses for wild shape as well. I fucked so hard with astral forms. Fucking, I need to play my Star Druid in D&D now. It's like shot that character up, cause like, holy shit, fucking astral forms are so fun. I love them so much. But also like Spores Druid was really fun with the like spores thing. I loved that. That was so fun. At least if, like, Wild Shape isn't predominantly, like, their thing, they do normally get, like, a fun use for it that is actually fun. Kind of shows how bad base Wild Shape is. Every subclass gives you something the charges on other than World Shape. I love World Shape, I should say. I know, I fully agree with what you're saying, but, like, there is reasons that I do prefer Druid over, like, regular casters. Sports Druid is really good to multi-class out of into Monk. Yeah, for one of my Baldur's Gate playthroughs, one of the, like, multiplayer Baldur's Gate playthroughs I did, I played a Spores Druid who was, like, very Dex built, like, very built into Dex, and, like, just played them as if I was multi-classing them with Monk without actually multi-classing them with Monk. Like, I, like, heavy leaned into Dex and, like, used Dex armors and stuff. It was very fun, and it made me actually want to multi-class them. The only thing that puts me off of multi-class in Baldur's Gate 3 is the level limit. There's, like, a lot less levels to work with than you do in base D&D, and I know it goes up to a similar amount as most base D&D campaigns, but, like, still. Yeah, no, that character was, but I am very much of the opinion that a fun build is better than a strong build. If you are having fun with it, then that is way more, like, if you're having a fuck ton of fun with it, that is way more fun to me than just being able to, like, destroy everything. Wasn't talking about builds, that's fair, you were playing Clonk Schlonk. It was Clonk Schlonk. But, like, that is, like, one of the most fun, some of the most fun I've had with a build in Baldur's Gate. Was, like, I don't often respec, like, the base stats, just because I don't care. But that one I did, because I was like, I have an idea, and then I lent into it, and it was so fun. It was so fun. And I'd love to, like, do that again with, like, the Spore Druid character I had. The only thing is, I did set the rule myself as I wasn't going to change the base stats. Because I don't normally do that, so I was just going to be like, why not just make it a rule? And I don't think they have crazy high dex. So, anyway, we're gonna do Peggle now because the outbreak was over. And I had Peggle redeemed. And then afterwards we're gonna do Poke Ranchers because I've been yapping for an hour and this is supposed to be a Poke Rancher stream. That is me very up close to the screen. I can't hear Peggle, can you? Oh, there we go. We're playing until we lose. Yeah, I did see your picks for least favorite, and I do find it funny. Oh my god, I'm goated, holy shit. I do find it funny that, like, I can't remember, it was Monk. Monk, I think, is very fair. The only Monk, I think Monk I could like more if I played more of the Baldur's Gate subclasses. But I'm biased because I quite liked playing Tempest. And I quite like Marshals, so I don't know how much I'd hate it. Oh shit, I fucking suck. But, two of the ones you like are two of the ones I have the most fun with in Baldur's Gate. Bard is just one of my favorite classes overall, like, in tabletop and also in Baldur's Gate. Because I really like the subclasses they get. That's the main thing. They have really fun themed subclasses, I think. And they're very versatile in, like, the characters ideas you can do with them, because it just has to be a performer. God, I'm actually kind of doing well with this. Jesus. I'm fucking sick with it, bro. Is that mildly good at Peggle, the video game? Ev might be mildly good at Peggle, the video game. Ev might be good at Peggle, the video game. I'm just that good. Aw, damn it, I thought it was going to go 100k. We have huge bias against bards and think Jack of all trades fair. That is very fair. That is very fair. I do not like them because of Jack of all trades. I like them because of theming. I agree that is a very cool, that is a very, like, fucking base thing to think. Jack of all trades is very stupid. I don't mind it as, like, as much in the form of expertise as rogues, because I think that, like, them having an extra something makes sense. But, like, bards but they don't need that. They don't need that. Those guys are spellcasters already. They've already got access to... Like, the 5.5e bards... level... I will say, this is at level 20. Most campaigns don't get that far. They get access to, like, fucking, like... I can't remember what the spells are called, but one of them is just, like... power word kill and power word like life or something. Like what the they get fucking those. What the hell? I know that's 5.5e and we're mainly talking about 5e here, but like, or at least I assume we are. But like, Jesus Christ, dude, they do not need that. That was an extreme slide. That was a really extreme slide. I do think they're one of the classes that has bias in terms of what they're given and how they're made. But they have a lot of strong themings and are very versatile for roleplay, so I don't mind as much as I'd like to say I do. Damn it. That sucked. For Jack of all trades, first may complete, second lose any proficiency expertise. Third gives 2 tool language or instrument proficiency. Yeah, that's fun. I wouldn't even mind if it, like, just was a class ability and it just gave extra, like, tool and instrument proficiencies, because that feels very bard fitting. I don't think I'm winning this one, gang. I am kind of sucking ass, to be honest. Like, that one's stuck. There's no way. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Yep, okay, that's Peggle done for today. I'm gonna stay on this menu, though, because... I need to pull up Minecraft. We've been yapping too long. I love yapping with you guys. I just need to remember that sometimes I'm also here to play a game. I feel bad for the people who come here to watch me play a game and then I don't play the game because I'm talking for over an hour. But I think you guys enjoy the yaps, so it's fine. It's part of the reason why I really like games where they encourage me to yap. Yeah, you talking about that did, like, make me think, like, remind me a little bit of part of the reason I'm not a huge fan of wizards. Just personally, for my personal playstyle, I don't think they, like, objectively suck. I just don't massively think that for me. Which is, like, part of the reason I'm, like, I quite like stuff like bards and druids, is I like their spells feel very thematic. And wizards' whole thing is they kind of just have access to everything, which is fine, that's cool. But I don't really need, like, I don't really... It doesn't spark a lot of ideas for me personally, if that makes sense. Like, part of the way I come up with characters is thinking about, like, the themes of a class or a subclass, and there are themes for wizard subclasses, for sure, but, like, I feel like the wizard is more broad than a lot of the others, which is a good thing for people who like that, but for me who like specializing, it's a lot harder for me to come up with character ideas I get attached to. It's like, one of the big things I remember is, like, so I see Jack of all trades, keep it on Bard, making use Bardic inspiration or had field proficiency bonus. Yeah, that's fun! I like that. I remember, like, last campaign I was in, Asher, you were playing a wizard, and every single level up, you'd have to, like, sit in call with me and go, I don't know what spells to pick, help me. Because, like, you'd picked everything that you personally felt was, like, fitting for Curtis, and would just kind of base it. I swear there was that you had left, like, so many of the spells that you could pick, like, unpicked. Like, you had, like, you had, like, not used all the, like, spell list things that you could have used, because you just didn't have ideas. Like, there's too many spells. And, like, you'd kind of picked all the, like, necromancy-themed ones. Which, like, again, very fun for people who like stuff like that, but that is too much for me, I think. That was, like, the main thing that I remember. I have played a wizard in tabletop, but that was the main thing that kind of, I remember, put me off of tabletop, because I was like, how the fuck am I gonna create a character in the way I normally do this way? Like, I'd have to really fuck with it and figure something out that I really fuck with, which I think I could do. I just don't necessarily have the desire to, because there's other classes I like more. Ugh. In Baldur's Gate, I have tried a wizard numerous times at this point, and every single time I've gotten bored. Again, I don't think it's bad, I just think it's not my playstyle. Okay. I feel like I must keep reaffirming this, because I do not want to make it seem like I'm hating on wizards, because I think they're fine. I don't care. I'd just rather play something else. I forgot to change- I'm stupid, I'm sorry. I forgot to change the category to Peggle. I know it doesn't massively matter, but... So it is booting up, so... Is that up? No, it's up. Last I opened the site, it was not up, so if I refreshed it, I refreshed it on the second it went up, and that is funny to me. Yeah, I am, like, as much as I'm saying I don't think wizards are my playstyle, I am actually kind of, I'm kind of looking forward to getting to do it for the class locked runs. Because I'm gonna get to mess with it a bunch. Like, I'm gonna be, if it's, like, have forced exposure to it. Something else I'm not a big fan of, but don't hate nearly as much jack of all trades as I don't think paladins need a fighting style. That is very fair. I always forget they have that, but that is such a fair thing to think. Very fair. Well, I've got this here. We're gonna have to AFK here for a second. Let me just... I shouldn't have done that yet. I'm gonna have to leave that in my inventory, I think. Okay, we're gonna do some shiny hunting while that cooks. And then we will head back. Yeah, I think part of my, like, not anti-spellcaster, but just preference against, like, the, like, big two spellcasters, I think, or, like, the primary. Like, if you think of what a, like, a spellcaster build would be, it'd be one of those two. Is, like, I feel like with the others, the other classes, a lot of them do get the more specialized abilities. Like, they get stuff that's, like, very thematic around their class, very unique. Like paladins, auras, clerics get, like, channel divinity, barbarian rage. Like, a lot of those mechanics I find very, very, very fun. But then, you go to the spellcasters, and, like, very understandably, and I don't think these abilities are bad at all, but, like, very understandably more, like, simplistic. Because, like, these guys get access to massive, like, spell lists. Massive, like, spell lists. Which is, like, very fair, especially wizards. Stuff like... Stuff like, just learning spells, like, from spell scrolls, and, like, spell slot restoration, and, like, sorcery points, I don't think are bad, but just aren't my favorite. Like, I'd just rather mess around with something that feels more thematic and, like, unique. Personally. And I'm not saying they're not thematic, I just feel like there is a lot stronger themes and just, like, the kind of general spellcaster stuff. I do not think they are bad abilities, I just think there is pretty much any other ability I'd like to mess with those a bit more, personally. One I really want to mess with sometime is, like, Artificer's Tinkering. I'd really love to mess with, like, all the different, like, tinkering abilities and stuff they get. So we ever do, like, a campaign like the current one, where there's, like, a bunch of crafting mechanics, I'm, like, going to be like, oh my god, I'm playing an Artificer. I'm changing whatever plan I have and I'm playing some Artificer character. So that's like the only one of the smaller regrets I have with playing Sprig currently is like, Sprig is very crafty. But Sprig's crafty in ways that just don't really feel like they apply to stuff that we're doing. Because, for chat, our current campaign, we have like a bunch of like crafting tables, like not crafting table like Minecraft, as in like tables of stuff we can craft in different fucking ways, like tinkering and like alchemy and cooking. We have like tinkering, alchemy, and cooking are like the ones we've really used. Sprig is very crafty and does a lot of stuff like woodworking and sewing, but like as you can probably imagine from that, doesn't massively come up in an adventuring group with making stuff. I've tried to like roleplay it a little bit, but I can't really mess around with the tables like a lot of the other party members can, because I just don't have the same like crafting capabilities with my character. And it's been something I've been mildly annoyed about, but not annoyed enough to be like, this sucks. I hate everything. The world shapes source from meta magic. Clicks channel divinity, bards, bardic inspiration, warlocks, knowledge and locations. The only one I think it doesn't get something is wizard. Yeah. Yeah. They do have the ability of, like, learning spells through, like, fucking spell scrolls, but that's not much in comparison. And I don't think that's Wizard's fault. And they do have, like, I'm pretty sure they do have bigger spell lists in comparison, like, spells that they can take in comparison to, like, every list of spells that they can take in comparison to every other class. Whereas, like, a lot of the classes are a lot more specialized in themes. Oh god, that scared me. I can see why people like it, for sure. I don't think it sucks. I have, like, one of the biggest fucking gripes I have with, like, the D&D internet space, because I have quite a few gripes with, like, any internet space, I'm gonna be honest. I think I've talked a little bit about the D&D internet space before on here, but just generally, most internet spaces I have a lot of gripes with, because I'm not a huge fan of internet spaces. But, like, in the D&D internet space, I feel like it is so often, like, spread around that rangers suck to the point that no one is appealed into, like, playing them. Which, like, they may, like, not have optimal stuff, but it doesn't mean they're not still fun. And it just kind of, like, annoys me a bit. It's like, I understand why the kind of thing, the kind of stereotype has come around, but like... Like, it was definitely something that when I was more active in internet spaces online, it did get to me. It got to me, like, really bad. Like, my first, like, character ever was a ranger, and, like, ever since, like, afterwards, I was like, I should never play a ranger again, and only recently I've actually, like, been like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna create a ranger character, because I think they seem fun. And I'd like to mess around with them some fun. They do suck if you're joining a campaign just to play D&D and not with a group and a DM who'll give you a rundown where you'll be and who you'll fight. Yeah, very much so. But I feel like, just generally, with most stuff, not as extreme as Rangers, but like with most things, if you just kind of show up to play D&D and your DM doesn't give you a rundown on the setting, you're like, there is, with like most things, I feel like something's gonna get messed up with that. Not like not whole abilities like Ranger, but like I wish with some, like, I wish the stereotype with Ranger wasn't they suck and are bad at everything, and like I wish the stereotype was instead like only play Rangers if you know what the setting of the campaign is. Because that's a very fair criticism, but most stuff is just like, oh, Rangers suck. Oh, Rangers are bad. Rangers have bad abilities in comparison to other things, which, like, I could not tell you whether objectively they are an optimal class or not. Personally, I'm not going to speak on that, but I don't think optimization is something players should be thinking about unless they're actively trying to min-max. I understand, like, an ability not being, like, great in comparison to stuff other classes get, but, like, at the same time with the stereotype, it just pushes people away from actually, like, trying the stuff themselves. And it sucks. That sucks. I'd rather it was just more of, like, a warning of, hey, this is, like, make sure you know this and this bit of information before you play this. Rather than, like, these are the worst, this is the worst class in the game, they suck, they're awful. It's funny because there are fewer ranger builds that end up in the higher end of optimized builds. Yeah. There is, that too. It is quite funny when you think of, like, there's a, I don't watch them myself, but there is a, and I know this is Baldur's Gate and not tabletop, and Baldur's Gate is different, but it's just, like, a little thing I'd like to add on top of that is, like, there is a Baldur's Gate YouTuber who, like, their whole thing is, like, their whole thing is like, rangers don't actually suck, and like playing a ranger like half the time in like solo honor mode runs. Like solo is in like they don't have companions. It's one of most people play ranger to be a cool archer, not to be a stealth hunter. So let people know that ranger and non-cool archer can fire 4 arrows at once, and they can rely on high single target damage. So on the base ranger subclasses, removes your action for less attacks and damage. I'm trying to figure out what you mean with some of that, because some of that was slightly confusing in the phrasing to me. But I do want to say the main thing I'm getting at isn't that, like, warnings about rangers shouldn't exist, it's that the whole stereotype isn't a warning, it's a let's just shit on this thing for fun. If you're not doing it like that, then great, cool, but I'm talking about the fact that I hate the stereotype that gets chucked around just to clown on it. How many times I see people shit on rangers for a joke. It's one of those things that I can definitely tell started as a joke and is used as a joke a lot of times, but at the same time it's used. But like, I have seen it so many times just also be used as an excuse to shit on ranger. Like, it's one of those things where a joke is taken so, it's, like, made so widespread that it gets to a point where, like, some people don't realize it's a joke and will start doing it seriously. Rangers do high single target damage and not high attack rates. Yeah, that's, yeah. That's right. That is true. And I am not at all talking about people who actually are, like, giving correct criticisms of rangers at all. But it is 100% feels like one of those things where it was, like, a small joke that was taken too far. To the point where it is so widespread that, like, when I got into D&D online spaces, it was so, like, prominent that it genuinely warded me off from playing rangers for ages until I was like, why do I care? Ow. It was widespread. Like, some people probably were joking, but there was quite a few people who weren't. And I respect if you go into why you think it's bad. Like, that I respect that. But I don't know, dude. I just don't like shitting on stuff that's supposed to be fun. Unless there is, like, very, very good reason behind it. Just kind of shitting on stuff for no reason. Kind of stinky. really does depend on how your group is playing. Now I feel like Die Hard in the simulationist aspects of the game range is just boringly good. Yeah. Like, and that's okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a joke that originated in like the like, and I'm not I'm not talking about the D&D podcast min-max here when I say this. I'm talking about the people who min-max. I feel like it's just a joke that originated in the group of people who like to min-max their characters, which is a completely fair way of enjoying the game, and I think it's completely fair. Like, if you like playing like that, cool, good for you. But it feels like a joke that originated in that space and somehow escaped, and has now become so mainstream that it feels like not everyone realizes it's a joke. I fully get, like, many of the reasons why it's not optimal, and I get why it would have become, like, a joke in spaces where you're doing, like, a fuck ton of, like, being as optimal as possible in your builds. And I have respect for players like that. But I don't think it should be that mainstream. Because it's supposed to be a thing for fun. Optimized groups is barbarian. That's about a joke all the time. Interesting. Are you, like, in optimized group spaces? I'm talking about whether they think Rage is bad for this 5e. I used to be cool. Yeah, and I understand those points, Asha, but I'm talking more. I'm not talking about like I get it. I get why people say it's bad, but I just wish it wasn't like this thing that was like spread around like it's like it's like I'm trying to think of it. Like it's like one of the like big rules of playing D&D is no rangers suck and you should never play a ranger and stuff like that. It's such a widespread joke to the point that people just kind of shit on it for the sake of it, rather than actually like just kind of letting people have fun with a game that's supposed to be for fun. And like, if a DM doesn't want to use rangers for that reason, full respect. Full respect. I don't mind. I don't mind, I don't care. Not my game. I believe the DM doesn't use Ranger. I was just more talking in general. If you are a DM and you don't use Ranger for those reasons, fair. But I don't feel like it's the joke to spread around. It feels counterintuitive to the point of D&D. For most people. I don't mind if people have personal gripes with Ranger. I just think our whole joke built around the idea of, like, warding people off of playing something is kind of dumb. I'm not against, like, negative jokes generally, it's just the fact that Ranger's whole thing is, like, Rangers suck. It's like, everyone else is, like, a negative joke that's just like, this class is this thing, this class is this thing. Like, rogues being, like, always being edgelords and stuff. But then, when it comes to Rangers, it's just like, they suck. It's not a great joke. It's not... Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't massively find the other class jokes funny either, but, like, I can at least see, like, oh, haha, it's a play on this thing. Whereas, like, Rangers is just like, these guys suck. And I don't think that's very cool. I don't think being like, this class is bad is just generally a good thing to say about something like D&D. And I know it's because, like, like, Wizards of the Coast does have balancing issues with, like, D&D. But, like, at the same point, like, I feel like you should be saying, like, if someone, like, I don't know, I just feel like the joke shouldn't be this thing bad. This thing bad, this thing good jokes generally with anything is something I'm always gonna have a problem with. Unless, like, specifically when it's as mainstream as a joke like that. Because whether you like it or not, that is going to affect how a new player perceives stuff like that. Whether it's a joke, if it's a joke to the community, sure, fine. But if someone new to the community comes up and sees that, they might, like, not everyone is going to know that it's a joke. And I still stand by the fact I do think a lot of the people who kind of shit on Rangers openly do just generally believe that. And it's not a joke to them. Not everyone, but a good chunk of people. It's just like, I get why some of these things are a joke, but I just wish it wasn't, like, as mainstream as it was. Because, like, it just... it's not fun. Jokes are supposed to be, like, fun and not this thing bad. I'm just going parallels with not there in person, even it would be the least optimal. I've been enjoying playing NPC classes too lately. This class is like half a class. I'm not sure I know too much about NPC classes. I'd love to hear more about them if you wanted to share anything. Yeah, I am a person who is very big on, I did say this earlier, but like, having fun is so much more important than like, being the best. 'Cause, if you have a good DM as well, a good DM will also accommodate, like, having fun over the ways you're having fun and stuff. Like, having fun is so much more important than optimization. And I think it just mainly bothers me so much that an optimization joke is so mainstream that it can and does, from my personal experience of it doing this to me, affect someone's opinion of something because of how widespread something like that is. I can tell you from my experience in the D&D community, it is very much a widespread problem of the joke is so widespread and not elaborated on as much as it should be. It is a joke I think sucks and should not be present in a space that is actively, well, it's not actively as much anymore, gaining new people who aren't gonna know that context. And it is definitely also just kind of being shit on by people a good chunk of the time. I don't think your experience is at all untrue, but I know what I have experienced, and I understand the problems that Ranger has. I don't think an optimization joke in a community that gets new people regularly should be something that is a thing. And it is 3 in Tasha's Cauldron, the Expert, the Mage, and the Warrior. I'm trying to think of, like, you said they're like half classes. Are they like half classes of anything in particular, or are they just like stereotypes? Also, another thing I'd like to point out, I do not think that joke is a problem in offline spaces. In offline spaces, generally, anything like that I have a problem with in an online space just doesn't exist. Because these things are very contained to online spaces. And that's part of why I do not get on very well with online spaces. Because even if stuff is just meant to be a joke, it can spread to the point of not really being a joke anymore, whether people mean for that or not. Because the internet is full of sheep. That is just talking about generally, not the specific issue, but there's been so many things that, like, I've been like, oh god, this is, like, this sucks. And then I go offline, and it just doesn't exist. Yeah, I'm not at all saying don't advise new players not to play them. I just think the way people do it in the internet community space is wrong. If someone's like, what classes should I play at? Like, and someone's like, don't play Ranger. That's fine. I don't see why that's bad. It's not bad at all. I'd say, for me, knowing how I experienced my experiences with D&D, I would have specific recommendations, of something like Fighter, Cleric, or Barbarian, like what you said. I would not recommend Wizard. And it's not against anything it's not anything that I have personally against Wizards. I just know how fucking overwhelming dealing with a spell list was the first time I did it. And like, it hasn't been that bad for me now. It was like my first time like properly playing a spellcaster, because like I had enough experience with D&D at that point. But honestly, anything with a spell, like, I would recommend something like, not, unsure on druids, but something like a cleric, or like a paladin in terms of how their spell list works, over something like wizard, because wizard has, like, a unique way that the spells work to them, which is fine, but not something that I think is the, like, I think more, it's not, like, difficult, more that it's overwhelming, I think. And something smaller, like, Fighter or Barbarian is, pretty, like, Fighter, Barbarian, or what's the other one I said? Cleric. I also don't think sorcerers are the worst option for new players. They do have, like, some, like, slightly complex, spell card, like the extra abilities, but I'm more thinking of how their spell list works here. Keep a new player's first character outside the half-caster area, since you would have to understand both martials and full-casters is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. But I think it's a very, like, narrow line of I wouldn't want to, like, I wouldn't want to overwhelm them with with a spell list that is really complicated to put together, like, I don't think Wizard is the most insanely complicated thing in the world, but it's more complicated than, like, some other classes. Wizard was my first one. Actually, no, technically Ranger was. Technically Ranger. But I didn't make that character sheet. The first character sheet I made that was a spellcaster was Wizard. Like, when I figured out where the spell list was in the thing and actually gave myself spells, it was overwhelming. Very overwhelming. I agree that I don't necessarily think half-casters are the best option, but I think they are better and not better. I think, like, the ones where the spell list is more rigid, or is, like, you prepare the spells, is a much easier. Warlock is one I'd recommend, actually. Warlock is, I think, a simple enough one. Because you have much more limited spells you can use it each time. And you're much more focused around cantrips. So you're not having to deal with spell slot management as much, which is going to be one, like, less, like, that's the thing they can learn later then, in that case. Which lets them focus on other parts of spellcasters. Martial art things is very simple, just point them towards a fighter style that gives them into cantrips. Yeah, I think option to play Ranger as a spell focus class. Yeah, I think just anything that has limited, like, you're not having to multitask a bunch of different things, and you're not overwhelmed with, like, a bajillion options. Let me, hang on, I really wanted to read those, like, NPC classes things he sent, and I don't think I did. The Mage one is a half-caster, but their features revolve around casting, and like a full caster, they only get abilities every other level. Ah, okay. I'm really interested in those. But, it's a big thing with, like, my dad has been playing D&D much longer than me, but has much less experience with D&D than me. And obviously haven't done stuff like fucking Baldur's Gate 3 and, like, or like any that makes character sheets regularly for fun, looks into stuff a lot. He's not like super into the build making side of it. Like, I'm not like into optimal build making, but I do like making character sheets. He's not like as into it as me, but he's been doing it longer. He has to come and ask me. I'm gonna kill that fucking squabbit! I'm just gonna check there is actually three rookidee over here. I know one of them's this. What is... My dad, despite having more experience of the game than me, or not more experience, more time playing D&D than me, still has to come and ask me what spells he should take when he plays a spellcaster, because he gets overwhelmed by all the options. Which is partially why I think Warlock is a decent one for a beginner, because it's like, well, you don't get to use your spells too much each short rest, so you're gonna have limited options. Like, it's like, you're only picking like a couple spells. So I think that limit on how much you can cast stuff and having less spell availability than other classes does help a little with being overwhelmed. I remember that's the one my dad had the least help with me from, I think, with picking spells. Or with me or someone else. He had just the least help generally with picking spells from his book, because he had more of a solid idea with that. Whereas other ones he was like, I'm gonna take this one and this one, but I still can take more spells. I don't know what to do. Something I think would be a really interesting thing to test. Like, I know it's probably been done before, but something that I'd like to do sometime is take someone who, I'd love to say my best friend, because, like, I know they generally don't have a lot of interest, or not interest, a lot of experience with, like, games and stuff. But I'm remembering now they did DM at one point. I don't remember if they had a lot of experience with D&D, though. I don't remember if, like, I know they did my campaign that I ran briefly. But that was really bad and did not explain D&D very well. So I don't know how much they actually know about it, so I'm wondering if they are a contender or not. But, like, I'd love for me, personally, like, working with someone that I know that doesn't have as much experience with D&D, preparing them, like, a character sheet for each class, or something. Well, not necessarily preparing a character sheet, like, helping them make a character for each class, and play them, like, quickly, briefly, and see what they think was the, like, hardest and easiest ones to put together, like, what ones they struggled a bit more with and what ones they had a bit of an easier time with. That would be a very fun experiment to conduct at some point. Ah. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Because I always lag a bit more in rain. Oh, no, no, no. A good way to do that actually could be through Baldur's Gate. If my best friend comes over again anytime soon, I may try something like that. I don't think I could do the full thing, because that would take a while, but, like, the full all 12 in Baldur's Gate, but just going through them, asking them to play the little tutorial section with each class that they put together themselves and being like, okay, what did you think? It's not the same as tabletop, but, like, quick way to simulate it without needing to drag my DM into it, because I can't do that shit. I actually think I have decent improv. I did, like, a couple, like, one-shot things that I'm not, like, really crazy proud of these, but I did, like, a couple one-shot things in the fucking Drawfee TTRPG system with some people, like, a while ago, and that one's, like, fully improv. That system's fully improv. Like, literally, the way it works is, like, you show up, and, like, you ask players questions, and depending on the answers to those questions, you, like, go spend, like, 5 minutes to put together a one-shot for them. It's, like, 5 or 10 minutes. Fucking fully improv. It was... What is this shit? No. No Christmas music. No snow. I said skip. Cool. Need to do that again sometime. I'd be down to do. I would fucking love for you to DM something, Asha. I would fucking love that. I would love to do that again sometime, because I need to. This is the main reason I don't think I'd be a good DM, is I think I'm great at the improv side of stuff. I love improv. I fucking love improv. I think I've definitely improved on improv since doing this campaign, because this has been like a much more roleplay focused campaign than the last one with the character. I feel much more comfortable just like roleplaying, because I didn't fuck up like half of their character and do too much of them early on. But like I've definitely improved my role-playing capabilities since I did that one. I ran that like a few times, especially that second one I ran. Can I be fucking honest about that? I genuinely, it's like I have amnesia of running that second one. I have genuinely got amnesia about what we did in that second one, because I think I was on the first day of my period. I had no painkillers. I was toughing that out. Or if I had taken painkillers, they weren't kicking in during the session. I was on my period, having awful stomach cramps, trying to fully improvise a session for 3 people. But it was because it started during the session, so I couldn't like prep for that at all. It wasn't like it wasn't like I just kind of was stupid. It like happened midway through. I had no way of preparing for that. I'm pretty sure it kicked in while I was supposed to be like putting everything together. So I genuinely have like amnesia of everything, because like I was struggling with pain while trying to improv on the spot, and all I remember is that I came out of it thinking that was really bad. That's genuinely all I think there was cows? There was like cow people? That's it. That's it. I have amnesia of it. It's like I'm missing that spot of my memory, and I already have bad memory. This is extra bad. But like, I'd love to redeem myself from that last one, because I think I'm a much better improver now. Much better. Plus, I definitely think streaming has helped. Unironically, streaming helps with improv. Because, like, you kind of have to be not necessarily funny. I know not everyone's going for, like, haha funny streamer. But you need to be able to riff with people on the spot. That's, like, a massive thing with streaming, and it's definitely, I think, helped. Oh, that was close. That was close. I should have just left Destroyer out. Oh my god. I will always stand by the fact I think content creation is like a stage performance without the people directly in front of you. And like, it's just kind of improv stage performance. You mean a movie? Well, no, because it's actively happening. Movie is like pre-recorded. It's like... It's like doing, like, an improv show in front of the amount of people you have in your viewers. Except you cannot visually see them in front of you. For YouTube videos, yeah, I'd compare that to, like, a movie. Not production quality level, but, like, in terms of... I don't know why I keep sleeping. I know when the sleep time activates. I think I keep getting annoyed by the mobs. It's definitely not, like, comparable in any way to, like, the actual behind-the-scenes level of it, but, like... This is definitely, like, an entertainment industry, like... This is a form of performance. It's not, like, fully comparable to anything, I think, that exists, but it's definitely a form of performance, and I think that has massively helped my improv. Because being able to just riff with people, that's something, that's a big thing. That's a big thing, being able to just riff with people. I have massive, and, like, wife can, like, fucking stand by this. Because they know how I am with, like, talking to people. Or, like, fucking echo this. I can't go up to someone and say hi. I have such a bad social anxiety that literally just walking up to someone and saying one thing is too much. It's really, really bad social anxiety. Like, just, like, going up to someone and being like, hi, can you help me with this thing? Too much. But once someone else has got that conversation ball rolling, I just go. If I can back and forth off people, I can just go. I will just go. Go. Like, there was, one time where I'm not gonna say where or who, just for privacy, but, me and wife met, some, like, content creators in person, once, and I was, like, kind of, like, cowering behind them when we were, like, waiting to go up to talk to them, being like, oh, can you, like, say something first? I'm too scared. And then as soon as we started talking, it was just me. It was just me talking. It was just me, like, back and forthing, like I was an extroverted, not socially anxious person. Like, I was just fully in my element. If you get me in a situation where I can back and forth with someone in any way, whether that's improv or, like, just talking to people, I can do it. Like, sometimes maybe I'll get stumped by something. But I can just, once that ball is rolling, I just go. I just go. I think you can kind of see that in, like, the starts of some of my streams, where, like, if I have, like, people in chat immediately, I'm a lot more chatty right out the gate. And I will be like, oh, talk about this thing, and, like, bouncing off of people, like, right from the get-go. Whereas there's been, like, multiple streams where, like, people haven't really shown up immediately, which is fair. It's completely fine. People are busy. And because of that, I just kind of, I'm like, I did this today. Go silent for, like, a minute. We're doing this today. Like, doing stuff like content creation has very much, like, confirmed to me that I got the performance bloodline. The performance bloodline is, or, like, the performance, like, genes, the, like, love for performing has carried on through me. But just not in the same sense as my dad. my dad's autism and my mum's ADHD. I got neurodivergence from my dad's side as well. My mum's side, no. Not from my mum's side, but my dad's side, yeah, definitely. I find it really funny that if you look at, like, my like, the two sides of my family, like, there's definitely, like, there's neurodivergence on my mum's side of the family, but it's pretty exclusively, I think, in my cousins and my uncle, who doesn't have children. From what I know. There could be more. But, like, I don't know. I personally think my granny is neurodivergent, but, like, I don't know. She's not been diagnosed with anything. Just vibes. But, like, oh no, wait, no, she is diagnosed neurodivergent, and then I was only told, like, a few years ago. It's not, like, ADHD or autism, though. I won't disclose, because that's not mine to share, but I think she is one of those as well. I do think she has one. I do think she is more neurodivergent than that. But yeah, my mom isn't neurodivergent. And I don't think my brother is. I do think he should get tested. Not for suspected stuff, but because of bloodline stuff, because it's clearly cropped up in me. It should probably be tested to see if he has anything. Just to be like, does he need accommodations in the future? Like, I need a lot more than him, but I am also disabled, so I don't. It is like, how much of it is disability and neurodivergence? If he's neurodivergent, he's not. He is, you've told me before. What? My brother? He's not been diagnosed with anything. What, if you count dyslexia, then yeah, he's been diagnosed with something, but no, he's... I may have suspected something before, but I know, it's only dyslexia. I may have suspected something else, but, like, I don't believe that now. I think, like, he should... I do stand by, I think he should be tested. Because I think it would be good to rule it out. Since it's clearly a bloodline thing that came through me and my dad. And it's prominent on both sides of the family, even if not as heavily on my mum's. But, like... yeah, he's dyslexic, that's it. It's not, like, one of the big ones. And I'd say that's... Is that technically I think that is technically neurodivergence. I always think of it more as a learning disability. Which, like, it can be both. But it's always more prominently in my head as a learning disability. It is cool. Good to know. Yeah, my mum's not. My brother technically is, but not one of the, like, not like autism, ADHD, not something like that. My dad is, I am. But if you go up my dad's family tree, it's just like autism, ADHD, autism, ADHD, autism. Like, it's, like, my mom's side, yeah, there's a decent chunk of, like, neurodivergent people. My dad's side, it's, like, everyone. Oh. I did not tab out. I don't know what that just happened. It's, like, fucking everyone on my dad's side. And I just think it's very funny. Yeah, I think I got the enjoyment of performance from my dad. Very much so. I've always liked skills that are in the... I'm skipping this, hang on. Oh, I hit some hotkey to open Task Manager, that's what happened. So I'm skipping the song. Because it just does that. Yeah, I know it's genetic. I have it. I have done. I know how it works. But I do find that I do just like neurodivergence generally is genetic. Just generally, it's normally a genetic thing. Normally. Not all the time, normally. Just quite often. If your kid gets diagnosed with neurodivergence, you may want to look into it yourself. Doesn't mean you have it, but it's a good thing. You probably should, just in case. Because they probably got it from somewhere. A lot of, like, chronic medical conditions are as well. Which is, like... Again, not always, like... Not always, but a lot of chronic medical conditions, or, like, medical conditions you have from birth, are genetic. Which is why it's important for people to know their, like, family's medical history. Because if you don't know that, like, there is a chance that you may not know, like, you may pick up something later and be like, why the fuck did I get this? Diarrhea is hereditary, yeah. Fun fact, constipation is a symptom of, POTS. It runs in your genes! Peak joke. Peak. You kinda got me with that. Now I am unsure if that was a true fact or if you were just trying to debate me into the joke or not, or if that was just like a joke that lined up with the fact, but either way, well played, funny. And you're not cool. I am too trustworthy of people. If someone tells me fact, I probably will believe it. Unless it's like something that sounds really stupid. There is normally cosplay on this, yeah. I have more. Oh no. At least make sure wife is around for it. Cobble needs to hear jokes. Now going it's just like it's just so that like if you say something. Also, I fully forgot to greet you earlier when you did the daily hoo-hoo. I'm sorry about that. It's like the safety net when you make a joke, you need to make sure Cobble is around so that someone will laugh at your joke. Because, like, if it ends up being a really, really bad joke, at least Cobble laughed at it. Polar bears eat penguins? Oh god. This sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard this before. I feel like I've heard this before. I can't get the wrapper off. Okay, that's a British joke. I don't think penguins are an overseas thing. I have heard this track so many times, like this is the music track so many times, and I know it's from a Nintendo game, but every single time I think it sounds like something that would play in a theme park. Like the opening part of it. Not so much this part, but like the opening part. Be careful with political jokes here. There's a certain level that obviously is unavoidable because of who I am, but be careful. I don't want this to be like a space like that. Also, apologies for jumping the gun a little bit on there. I hope you can understand that I was trying to be a bit safe when it comes to I wasn't sure and had to make sure in regards to something Elon related. I hope you understand that. The joke is that is a popular chocolate called penguins. The setup makes you think the polar bear is trying to eat the penguins, the animal, but is trying to actually eat the chocolate. I like reading that the entire time I read that, I was picturing that one like gif of Gale that's got the like nerd emoji pointing up next to it. Yes, for the small portion of my viewer base that is not British, Penguins is a brand of chocolate biscuits. Or cookies, as you'd say. That was not a whole book, dude. God, fucking generation's brain rotted, oh my god. The amount of people nowadays who see one paragraph and be like, too long, didn't read. Like, sorry, slightly unrelated. Like, I know you did read that, but like, probably. But, I mean, you probably heard me read it, but, like, I know you did acknowledge what was in that message, but, like, the amount of people who will see one paragraph and be like, too long, didn't read. Dyslexia. That is fair, but, like, the amount of people without dyslexia who are just lazy is like, dude, it's a paragraph. Grow up. It's just one like, I get it if it's multiple, but, like, it's just one. Just read it. It's not that hard. No, if you can read normally. I'd say it's a chocolate bar. I see where you're coming from, but the only reason I disagree is it's always been in my head just like a chocolate covered bourbon. I know it's not a bourbon, like it's like the biscuit's thinner, but like it does have biscuit in it. It feels more biscuity in texture to eat as well. I think it has biscuit in it anyway, unless I'm crazy. Like, the only reason that I'm like, yeah, this is a biscuit is like, it is just a chocolate covered biscuit. Like, if you dipped, if you covered a bourbon in chocolate and let the chocolate harden, then you've got a penguin biscuit. Like, I fully get, I see the argument for chocolate, but it is very much biscuit to me. If I was trying to describe it to an American, I'd say chocolate bar instead of biscuit. Yeah, that's fair. If I was trying to describe it, I'd say, like... I think I'd say, like, chocolate-covered biscuit. Like, it is covered. Not, like... Because it's too biscuity of a texture to say chocolate bar, for me. Like, I need to include biscuit in that description somewhere, or else it doesn't make sense. Or else they'll think, oh, it's just chocolate, and then I'll eat it and be like, what the fuck? Like, a biscuit, it just needs to be a part of the description. Okay. Have you finished? Okay, cool. Give me that. And again, would Oreo chocolate bars as a chocolate bar or biscuit? That's a chocolate bar. Because that's just a chocolate that has biscuit in it. That's not... Where did a singular one of my balls go? What the fuck? A singular... Oh. Ah. Okay. That's definitely a chocolate bar. Because that's like, the amount of biscuit in there is very much not proportionate to, like, not a similar amount to the amount of biscuit that's in a penguin. If you compare the amount of biscuit both of them have, one of them is significantly more overall chocolate, and the other one is significantly, like, texture-wise, more biscuit. One of them clearly feels like a biscuit to bite into, the other one clearly feels like a chocolate bar to bite into. It just has biscuit pieces in there. And the keyword is also pieces. Like, I definitely feel differently if the Oreo chocolate bar was like, there was like a layer of straight biscuit in the middle. But no, it's like broken up pieces of biscuit, whereas a penguin is it's like a full 2 bits of biscuit as well, 2 layers of biscuit with chocolate in the middle. I think a penguin is the most accurate, like, it's the most accurate and fitting use of the term chocolate biscuit. Like, it's not a chocolate flavored biscuit, it just actually is a chocolate biscuit. It's both. It feels like equal parts of both, it's just that the texture of the biscuit is so, like, undeniably there. That would make me put biscuit first in the description. Anyway. I'm rambling about that. What was I doing that? But we were talking about something. Oh yeah, fucking genetic stuff. Yeah, that's... Know your medical history. Know your family medical history, because that's definitely something that I would have liked to know in my life before having, like, discovering all my issues. Yeah, I have very much, like, I don't think I've finished saying this, so I'm gonna circle back to this. This is from ages ago. I definitely think I got the performance gene from my dad, but not in the same way, because my dad is very much, like, very much just performance. Like, if you think of what performance is, that's my dad. For me, I am too, like, socially anxious and just, like, that's not something that, like, I am really cut out for. Like, I'm not good for, like, I thought for ages that I wasn't a performance person, even though I have a lot of performance-based interests and have done a lot of performance-based skills, or learned a lot of performance-based skills over the course of my life, but, like, I think I'm just better in, like, for smaller scale performing, rather than, like, big, like, full-on acting, like, stuff like improv is decent for me. Stuff like this, improv, and, like, arguably if I could do it, I think dance would be up there. I fully think if I had the fully, like, physical capabilities that, like, I would have, like, I would still be doing dance to this day. I want to go back to it at some point, but that will take time. I need to build up strength. But, like, ever since I stopped doing dance, which I would love to fucking rant about that in a second, but I won't for now, about, like, the reason I stopped doing the primary dance classes I went to, because it was not quarantine. It was not quarantine, that was not why I stopped. That was not why I stopped dancing, and it was also not my disabilities, because we didn't know I had them yet. It was something else, and something that really, I don't know if I've talked, I feel like this is going to be something where I'm going to talk about it, and, like, friends in chat are going to be like, I don't think we have game audio. Oh, I never, no you do, it was just quiet. You should have game audio, I just watched it go from me eating. If you need BGM lowered, like, people who know me more personally, I don't know if, like, people who know me more personally in chat are gonna be like, oh yeah, I know why you quit. Like, you've told this story before, but, like, I genuinely don't recall doing it. So, and also, like, I haven't told it on stream, so I do want to tell it, because I think it is probably one of the most aggravating experience, like, genuinely mind-numbingly, like, genuinely frustrating, annoying, bad experiences I've had in my life. Like, it's not the worst experience I've had in my life ever, but Jesus Christ. It, like, if it wasn't for the whole list of other stuff in my life, it would come close. Like, it's one of the, like, most annoying... Anyway, what I was gonna say first if I like, the reason I know that I probably would have kept with dance in some way, if I, like, hadn't had the things happen that I did, or all the things happen in my life that kind of accumulated that I did, it's because, like, a little bit after, like, quitting dance, I gained a just dance hyperfixation. I gained a just dance hyperfixation that wasn't for me playing Just Dance. I didn't own a Just Dance game. I didn't like dancing along to them. I wasn't really dancing along to them. What I liked doing was memorizing the choreography. And having that fully memorized, and to this day there is still multiple Just Dance choreographies that, like, only a handful that I could do this with, but like many that if the if the video was pulled up, I'd be like, yeah, I know this one. But like there is a small, like, little handful of them that I know exactly what, like, if the song's playing, I know exactly what the dance moves are with my eyes closed that they are doing on the screen right there. Like, I could close my eyes, not open them for the entire time the song is playing, and I know what they're doing. Because that's how fucking autistic I was about that at the time. But after that, a little bit after that, a very, very similar thing happened with Cat's Eye. It was like, I already, like, outside of dance, I already really liked them. Like, I got into them for more reasons than dance. But, like, even, like, Gnarly, even without the song playing, I have that choreo memorized. Like, that's even more memorized. That's even more drilled into my head. I like, if I could dance, I could just get up and fucking do Gnarly. Like, right now. Like, 100% accurately. Not 100%, but like, 95-ish% accurately. Like, I'd be missing details. But, like, and I'd be having to, like, alter it slightly so it would work with, like, one person instead of, like, 5 or 6. But, like, I am fully confident that if I had the capacity to dance, like, the skill set, I could just get up and do that choreography right now, and it would be accurate. Without the song. So I feel like I have a certain knack for memorizing choreography from dance. I think I kept that. Thank you for the luck. I hope you enjoy it, whatever you are going to like to do. But, like, I think in another life where I didn't have the disabilities I have, I feel like I would have ended up as a choreographer. If I could ever get up to the point where, like, I don't think I'd do it as a job. It's very much, I think, a hypothetical in another life thing, but, like, if I get to the point where I do have the capacity to dance again, I very much think I'm gonna end up doing just choreography for fun. Or at least, like, improv dance. Because I've already like kind of gotten to like the point with like memorizing dance stuff that like it's like I will be listening to like just music like like that I like, and I will be imagining a whole ass choreography in my head. But like it's like if you're like someone who makes OCs, like imagining like an animatic in my head, it's very similar to that. Imagining an animatic in your head, like very similar to that, except it's a dance choreography. Let's see how much this feels. Okay, not as good. Let's get down to 5. Cool. I am pissed off. This hunt should have been done like probably like 10 streams ago. I don't know, I'm not counting. But I fucked it up, and I'm now stuck here forever and ever and ever and ever. I am so sick of doing this hunt, dude. I want to do a different hunt. Oh, you know what I fucking forgot about? We weren't doing the hunt here before. Like, I understand why we're doing it here this time, but I forgot that we weren't doing it here before, so I should probably move. We were doing it at the Dark Oak. But I did need to do it here now so that the food would cook, but I need to go back there. So I need to shuffle it so that it is... Do you ever consider doing reaction streams or videos? Depends. I don't like reaction content, usually, for a variety of reasons, but I think certain... I think I should have that below. Okay, that's cool. Reaction content, of like, a lot of the time is just kind of taking other people's content, but depending on the stuff, it can be like its own thing. Very much so. Like, if someone has, like, transformative commentary or something, on something, or, like, it is reaction content to something that is not already accessible, like, or your own work. Reaction content to your own work as well. When I say not already accessible, I mean stuff like viewer submissions, or, like, things. There are many ways to make something transformative. I just don't personally think that, like, sitting there and going, oh, this is a good video, is, like, that. So it fully depends on what kind of reaction content it is, but I could consider. Like, something like a meme reaction, no. But, like, depending on... I don't know, it would have to be something that would come up more naturally, I think. Like, something that would, like... I don't know, like... I don't know how to put it. Something that would feel relevant to me. Like, something I... Like, this is not something I do because, this would be a bit redundant for me, but just as an example, like, reaction to, like, reaction to, like, I don't know, fucking Uma Musume, fucking Ultima animations, but that's a bit redundant for me. I know most of... I know, like... No, I don't know most of them, but, like, I don't need to... I've seen a ton of these characters and a ton of these ults. It's a little redundant. But if there's something relevant to me that I think I could provide interesting commentary for, or would be more community-based, like, I think, like, J-Schlatt does a lot of fucking, like, Woo reviews. That's, like, something I consider, like, good reaction content, because that's, like, viewer-submitted. If there was something, like, that, like, if I had, like, I think I'd need a bigger community for something like this, but, like, if I had the ability to do something viewer-submitted, that could be fun. Or something that would be relevant to me as a topic that I could actually, like, add something to. Then I think it's fun. Also, I did not wait until the appropriate moment to eat that. Let me drink. Also, when you say literally just random questions, you mean I'd be reacting to random questions, or you asking that as a random question? Because if I'd be reacting to random questions, that's a Q&A. Which I don't really need to do. Because if someone was to ask me a random question in one of my streams, I'm just kind of fine to answer. Like, I don't really need a Q&A to, like... Like, if you have a question for me that you desperately want answered, you can just ask. Feel free. I'm really wondering. Also, I shuffled around the Dark Oak thing. I forgot to actually, like, go in there. I really wonder if there's some kind of cooldown on shinies. I don't think that there is, though, because I definitely didn't have one. When I was doing the, not Farret, the Squavit hunt, because... Squavit? No, not Squavit. Centret, that's it. The Centret hunt. Because the Centret hunt, I got like 2 back-to-back. And like, I'm wondering if there's like a cooldown with like failing a shiny or something, because like, Jesus. Unless I despawned one by accident, in which case, what the fuck, that sucks. It like, actually sucks. So thank you for the hydrate, I forgot to respond to it, but I did do it. I hope you know. I'm still using my worst mic. I need to upgrade properly at some point. The thing is, I just don't have a desk for it. And something I do worry about with readjusting my current stuff to be a desktop setup. Because I could if I got a better chair. Like, the thing that, like, I'd be worried about with it is that, like, I'd be losing floor space, which sounds really silly. But, like, I literally, like, just ordered, or, like, my mom ordered it for me, very kindly, but, I'm, like, getting a yoga mat, so that, not so I can do yoga, so I can, like, do floor exercises. And, like, I kind of need floor space for that, and I currently have the floor space. As long as, like, someone doesn't open my door, then it should be fine. Because, like, the door could, like, hit stuff. Like, I do currently have the floor space, but the pigs take up so much fucking room. These get, like, those 2 hutches take up so much goddamn space. And, like, I fucking love them. This is not, like, a complaint that I have guinea pigs. But, like, if I was to rearrange my furniture in the way I'd want to for a desktop setup, I don't know if I would lose that space. And that'd still be, like, a narrow-ish... Still be, like, a narrow-ish, like... space next to my bed, but I would not have any, like, room to, like, stretch out to the side if I did it there, which is mainly what I think. It's like, if I did it in, like, the middle of my floor, which I'd worry about losing space for if I switch to a desktop setup, then, like, I'm fine. I've got all the arm room I need, I've got all the leg room I need. If I do it in that little, like, narrow gap between my bed and Oreo's hutch, yeah, I'd have the lengthways space, but not the widthways space, because I just, like, if I was to stretch my arms out to the side, or, like, try and do anything where I'd be leaning to the side, I would hit the bed or the hutch. It is, like, way too narrow of a space, I think. Jeez, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is really 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 bad. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's fine. I know I've asked this before, but I've been meaning to ask this again recently, mainly because of each, like, minor change in how I do my content, because if you aren't already aware, I'm currently ditching schedule graphics and kind of letting myself do more variety each stream, rather than just kind of sticking to one thing. And letting myself break schedule a little more as well, so that I can continue to, like, have fun and not get, like, too burnt out from only doing, like, certain things. But because of the schedule change, I'm more open to doing, like, a bunch of stuff than maybe I was before. A bunch more, like, more of a variety of stuff than I was before, mainly at once. I am curious. We are in an ad break, and I'm only realizing that now, but, if you are not in an ad break, or happen to hear this, or you happen to leave an ad break, is that, like, I've been curious if there is anything that people are interested in seeing me play. Most things are open. Most. There are certain genres of game that I do not like. That I would not want to play, but other than that, most things are on the table. I'll probably repeat that after the outbreak. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Before I realized we were in an ad break, I was asking chat for potential... I said game suggestions, but like honestly, generally just stream ideas. If you have something you want to see me do, with me like kind of changing how I do streams a little bit, now's a good time. Is there anything people like want to see me do that's new? Or like just a fun stream idea, or like do you want to see me do more of anything specific as well? Because like right now I'm obviously gonna have a bit more of an imbalance of like, normally I'd have one stream is this thing, one stream is that thing. There's gonna be a little more imbalance with that right now. So if you would like to see me do more of something, like for example, a fucking inscription or Cult of the Ham, like feel free to bring that, or something I've maybe done as a one-off thing, feel free to bring that up to me. Not here often enough to suggest things. You're welcome to. You're welcome to. You don't have to be a regular to suggest stuff. I'm open to things. No, I'm open to most stuff. I will probably say no to certain genres, or stuff I played before, but. I'm more likely to say yes to something, or look into something, than like say no. What's up before, but Pokemon's a short free game that's very fun in case you ever want to. Is that the? Am I crazy? Is that the one that I swear I sent you? I sent you a funny clip from Secret Sleepover Society where like they were playing a game where they were a gnome. Was it that? Because I swear it is. Okay. I'm not sure if that's something that's my regular, like, something I'd be interested in. I'm not, like, I feel like I'd just be more likely to watch someone play that than play it myself. But, if that, I'll give that as a recommendation to chat, because that did look cute. It just didn't look like something I'm massively interested in myself. Not against it. Will say I'm not against it. It just does not look like an aesthetic of something I'd normally gravitate to, if that makes sense. Unless you just play cozy games. No. I'm gonna say no with that. I will say I kind of stream cozy games more often than I actually play cozy games. The ratio of like me playing cozy games and me playing other games like is much higher on the cozy games side on stream than it is off stream, because I'm able to yap more with cozy games on stream, which is a big thing. But I'm open to anything. One of my most well-received streams was Payday 2. Which I've only played the one time on stream, but I have considered streaming again because of that, because of how well it got received. Because I like playing that game. It's fun. Very, very fun. The only thing is now I've all but done, I've done all but one mission in, all but one, mission in my Payday career, so there's no career to do on stream anymore, so I have no idea. And I've also done, the only little bit of achievement hunting I'm probably gonna do for a very long time in Payday. So, I have no, I don't think Asher's here right now. I'd ask Asher if there was anything, if he was here, if there was anything that, would be a good thing for me to stream if I was to do Payday again. But, right now, I can't think of anything. which is the main reason I haven't. Because, like, the main thing I've been doing in multiplayer for Payday recently is, like, Cobble's career. And, like, I feel like it's a little weird to be like, I'm gonna stream Payday today to help someone else do their career. The roguelike mode of Payday? I genuinely did not remember that being a roguelike mode. Do not remember, I still don't remember. I believe that. Oh, when you get modifiers random heist. Yeah. Crime Spree, yeah, that's the name. You just said modifiers and I remember, but I forgot the name. But, like, yeah. The only thing is, I haven't done that very much. And I think I definitely need to do that in multiplayer with Asher, I think. To like, if I was to just stream that now, or not now, but like, anytime soon, I'd have to do that with Asher. Because I have no, I did it once for the Payday, for the, like, career mode, and once for, like, your career, and I still don't really know how it works, so it would need to be, like, I didn't realize it was a roguelike mode because of that. I just, all I know is that I had to press buttons before doing a heist, and then we did a heist. So I need to be playing with someone, likely Asher, because I don't think he'd want me to be playing Payday without him. Because he'd want to be playing Payday. I need to eat. I need to keep fucking jumping off cliffs. Yeah, I need to be with someone who could, like, explain it as we were doing it. And be like, yeah, this is how this works. And not just, like, press this button, press this button. Because I do not understand. Anyway, let me, there's tech gears or something. This macro is a good one. It's like Stardew Valley plus Animal Crossing New Horizons. Let me try that quickly. Yeah, I do like cozy games, but I'm picky. Because, like, I'm not one of those people who will just, like, eat up any cozy game that, like, releases. Specifically, I'd like to point to Stardew Valley, actually. I'm not crazy about Stardew Valley. I like it in multiplayer. But, like, I think I tried too hard to make myself... Well, I'm not... Okay, I wasn't lying or, like, forcing myself to like it. But, like... There is a specific mechanic about Stardew Valley that I don't like. That kind of gets in the way of my enjoyment. This looks cute, though. Yeah, this looks very cute. Yeah, that looks cute. I'm not sure if it's something I'd normally go for. I do like Animal Crossing. I like Animal Crossing a lot. But again, I'm a little more picky with cozy games. It's like, I like them, but I wouldn't consider myself a cozy gamer. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'll play, like, a good chunk of them, but it's not the main thing I'm interested in for sure. Fun fact that I don't know if a lot of chat will know. I know some of you will definitely know this, but I actually was on, like, not a Minecraft hater fully arc before this, but I was so aggressively burnt out of Minecraft and had, like, was so overly critical of it before I picked it up again for this. And to be honest, I'm still very critical of Minecraft. I think it is... I don't think it's overhyped, but I think it's... I also don't think overstayed its welcome is what I'm looking for. I have a lot of problems with the game that I just feel like are never going to be addressed or seen as important because it's Minecraft. I have a lot of problems just with the game. And generally, it's not a game that I would pick to play on my own. And the only reason I have enjoyed it again is because of modding, which I never got to do. For my entire, like, probably like almost a decade straight of playing Minecraft. I never got to mod the game because I was exclusive. I did not have a PC. Actually, I did get to mod it briefly. I did. That's a lie. But I was stuck in, like, very early days of Fabric, where, like, the only stuff you had was stuff like the Origins mod. There was, like, decent variety, actually, but, like, not as much as, like, if you were to do something like Forge at the time. I just remember how different and, like, 10 times easier modding. Like, so it still was, like, very trial and error now, but, like, it was so different before. For the brief time that I got to do it. Before the computer I used kind of shit itself. And then I couldn't use a computer anymore. Oh my god, I suck! Holy fucking shit! Yeah, if it's any point of reference, my favorite game is Expedition 33. That shit not cozy. I'm sorry, that shit not cozy. Like, I could see how some parts of it, for certain people who are into certain things, could be, like... Yeah, like, who make, like, an argument that it's cozy for them. But, like... No. Unless you're, like, a speedrunner who, like, just does that shit, like... Who, like, finds speedrunning a relaxing activity, or, like, someone who finds, Chat. Where? Where? It's there. Is it under or above, is the question. I think it's safer to go... God, I don't want to fuck this up. It's safer to go above and then jump down. I don't want to kill it. I'm gonna have to just get in combat and throw balls. I'm so scared I'm gonna despawn it. Holy fucking shit, holy shit, holy shit. This is... There you are, fuck, yes. I'm glad I didn't go below, I almost went below. Hello. Actually, I'm not gonna kill you in one hit. I know that, because you are level 23. Actually, wait, I'm level fucking 30 at this point. Chat, do I risk damaging it? I'm waiting so I can sleep. Also, don't jump the gun and suggest names until we've caught it, please. I don't want you guys to use the redeem. And then... Do you have a quick ball? No. I love quick balls for shiny hunting in the main game, but... because of the crafting recipe... Where is it? Where did it go? That's down there, okay. Because of, like, how crafting the balls works in this, I just can't be... Okay, can I... I'm so scared Quiche will quit. Crap, I'm so scared. Shit. Oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? I don't want to fail another shiny. Don't kill it. Thanks! Not on Quiche, but it doesn't fucking matter because it taunted. But the only one the Pokemon that I have status moves on is super, like, I think both the status moves are super effective against flying. At least I know Lightning is, or Electric is. And that's one of them. But, because, like, I'm pointing that out because they inflict statuses and also damage. But I don't think I have a lot of guys that do status moves. Can I can't access this. I don't think any of my guys could take it, otherwise I would've. Yeah, I have Incinerate and Thunderfang on Mr. Bones. I'm tempted to go Absorb with Misty. Because I don't think that's super strong. Yeah, that's power 20. Should I switch to Misty, chat? Yeah, I would have gone Sleep Powder or Thundershock if I had the ability, but because I Shiny Hunt. But I think if anyone was to have it, it would be Sprig. And I'm not keeping Sprig on my thing. Yeah, nothing. When I was shiny hunting before, it didn't matter because I was so low level that, like, this shit didn't matter. Okay, Misty. I promise you, if I had access to a small status inflicting move, I would for shiny hunting. God, I'm actually kind of worried that Misty was still alive, because... Oh, that does, like, nothing. Because, like, this guy does actually do damage to Misty. Okay. Shit's, like, doing nothing. It's working! It's working for what I want. But Misty is slowly dying. I think that will kill. Yeah, that kills. Okay. I'm not taking out Destroyer. Destroyer has too much that damages. Right, hang on. Grass is weak to flying, right? Isn't grass weak to flying? Cause... Or am I crazy? I think Sprig is my best chance at doing something low. No, never mind. I took away Magical Leaf. That was the one I was thinking of. I may just have to go for it, because I think a lot of mine have just more high damage moves. I'd be like, oh, Fury Swipes, but Fury Swipes is actually one of the big damage dealers on Quiche. I don't want to do that, because it... Wait, isn't yellow good? It doesn't increase your chances to put the lower health. Do you mean like the health? The only thing I could think of is maybe joking with Power Trip, because I don't even know why I have Power Trip on her. I don't have stat boosting moves. Oh, I have Home Claws, never mind. That's wrong. Please do not question the name Wife Beam the thing. I do Quick Attack, but Keisha's one of my big damage dealers. Unironically. I kind of am feeling I just want to throw the ball. Yes! I got a crit capture, let's fucking go! Oh, let's go! Oh my god, the hunt's finally over. Chat, the hunt is finally over. The hunt's finally over. The hunt's finally over. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You do not understand. I'm gonna say this mainly because I don't think Takio has been here the entire time. I started that hunt right after I started my Centret one, which the Centret one was almost basically from the start of this, Poke Ranchers. I started this one directly after I finished this, basically. I actually got a shiny rookidee earlier. Because I got one before the I'd fully completed the 500 like catch increase. Oh my god, I need to. Oh my god, I'm so. I got it before I got the all 500 kills for the shiny increase, or the increased shiny chance.
Okay, now that we're done with that, I can share my subiversary so Twitch will stop bugging me about it.
What the fuck? What? Oh, that's Sprig. Oh, that's Sprig. That's Seed Bomb. I see. I see. I see. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Takio. Oh my god. Thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh. Bilbo is not here. You're gonna pet my mouth. No! Oh. I failed that shiny because I didn't realize the catching it outside of combat and like failing to catch it outside of combat would aggravate it and make it angry at me. score anything. We need to do like a farewell send-off here. We need to not spread. You're later. We are the level-ish that I think I can start going for Lapras, which I might do. I might do that as my next song. We need to just send off for Jorking now, for it's not time to save it. Jorking it, where'd you go? Hello. We need to do a farewell send-off for you because you were being kicked out. I'm sorry to do this to you. You were only temporary, but you did serve me very well in that time. You did serve me very, very well. Thank you for giving that back. I wish you a good life in the box. I need to, at some point... I should build a retirement home for, like, previous party members. Because I also replaced... Who was it I replaced? I replaced Chestnut. I need to build a retirement home. One day you will get to go to the retirement home instead of living your life in a box. Okay? I'm gonna go to bed quickly. Fucking Seed Bomb is terrifying. Alright. I love you, I don't love your name, but I love you. And I hope you live a good life in the box. Yes, yeah, I know. And I want these guys to be at the top. Because they are the guys. They deserve to be there. Fucking absolute Selma, dude. Absolute fucking cinema. What do you love, Ev? What do you mean? A name would be good so I know what you love? What do you mean? Chat needs to give it- Oh my god! Is a 60% IV rate good? Or like a basically 60% IV rate? Is that good? You've got like maxed out in one. Only one of your things is bad. Is saying you love something. I was saying I loved... Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck... Oh no! See? He can't see! Oh, that looks so dumb. Oh, he can't see. Oh my god, he can't see. He's so stupid. That's not how you wear a headband, buddy. That's not how you wear a headband. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We need to take you for a photo and you are not wearing that for that. I should not have... Actually, I did kind of need to go back because I needed the Pokemon. He's not in my party. That almost killed me. Shut up, it's tomato. Okay, fine, I will just put some tomatoes away then. So I'm probably gonna list like start. There we go, yeah. Save on my food. Anyway, if you guys go to the channel points page, that is the Pokemon Redeem. I'm not gonna add this guy to the command, because typically the shinies are fairly popular, and we'll get, like, a name redeem fairly quickly. We're gonna find a good photo op for this guy out here. Well, give a name, but I have Stark, so I don't need anything else. You also named Cardiff and Jimmy as well. They're great. I like visiting them. They're my favorites of the, like, shinies to visit that we don't use. Okay. You're not allowed to name more, just to be clear, but, like, you have already named some, like, icons, so, like, I understand where you don't wanna. And please do not suggest a name like Jorking It. That is, like, my only, like, real big rule is, like, don't do anything weird, please. Like, I don't mind it for, like, a throwaway Pokemon, or, like, maybe a shiny that I'm, like, maybe, depending on what it is, maybe a shiny that I'm just gonna put in a enclosure. But I do care about my shinies, actually, so, like, I don't want to be referring to them as Jorking It for the entire rest of the SMP, dude. I really genuinely hate that I got so used to the name Jorking It for Jorking It that, like, I got to the point where I could say it without laughing. And, like, actually take it seriously as a name. That annoys me. I am so fucking scared that we're gonna be here to try and get a photo opportunity, and because I haven't reset the kill streak, I'm gonna get another shiny, like, immediately. Joking was a staple of these streams. Yes, I do agree, but also, I don't like that name. And would appreciate if my shinies were taken a little more seriously than Jorking It. If someone redeems it and it's not, like, highly offensive, then I'm probably just gonna go with it anyway, but it is a personal request that you please take shiny names a tad bit more seriously. Because I like my shinies and don't want to be stuck without context for any new viewers referring to a Pokemon as Jorking It. I kind of think this is a decent one, because then we have the backdrop of the forest. I'd go under the trees, but you wouldn't be able to see anything. What about this chat? I think this is cool. Yay! I knew people would be- Did I never take a photo of Jimmy? No, I didn't! I didn't take a photo of Jimmy! Because I wanted to wait till Jimmy would evolve, and then I never got a photo of Jimmy evolve. We need to go take a photo of Jimmy right now. Where did I get Jimmy? I got Jimmy! I think I got Jimmy in the Cherry Blossom, which sucks a little bit, because I've got so many pictures from the Cherry Blossom, so I may want to change that and go do a photo shoot in the snow. Or even just do a photo shoot in his enclosure, because I quite like the enclosure. I'm not gonna read that message out loud, Asher. I loved the Pokemon, but I do appreciate not having to use that name anymore. It was funny, but was hard to use. I'm still getting fucking messages about Sentra. I'm so worried that, like, we're gonna get to the point where I'm in that, like, in the last, like, shiny hunt for my team. Like, we're shiny hunting, so I imagine, like, Gumi's gonna be the last one because of the respawns. Is there a character enemy? Yes. That is. Oh, I can't evolve you. I'm gonna wait because I want to name you first. It is... I should have counted as I did it. 12. You do not have to be, like, respectful with the name, I guess, or, like, you can be weird if you want, but I would personally like if you could do some... It doesn't have to be a nice name. As in, like, it doesn't have to be, like, it can be, like, a silly name, but, like, I'm basically saying, do not name my Pokemon something sexual, please, again, because it made it hard to talk about my Pokemon. Okay. I'm gonna rest, and before I do anything with names, I'm gonna go. I'm so scared though. We're gonna get to the point where I'm fucking hunting Gumi, because that's gonna be a hard hunt. Because of the low spawn rate and it being, like, during the rain and stuff. That, like, I'm just gonna be getting Sentret, Lapras, rookidee, fucking how Dower, Solosis. Honestly, I think Solosis would be the easiest one to go for next, but I kind of want to go for Lapras. Just because we don't have Lapras yet. I like that little head tilt. Can you do that more? I like the little head tilt. I keep missing the angle that I want for the little head tilt. Don't worry, I like the idea of doing a retirement home a lot. Doug will always be here. Doug will always be around. But unfortunately, I'm sorry, I do want my team to be shinies. That's like my thing for Pokemon games. I don't know, I'm not feeling this backdrop massively. I love Doug. Maybe the new guy can be Doug's sibling. If you hit that, like, sword on them, will they, like, defend your base? That's sick. You could do, like, Doug's sibling that destroys the pancakes. Or maybe they destroy the waffles. I did give the warning. And, like, if you go back to my old VODs, you will find it. I did say that the guys on my team that I was catching, that you guys were naming, were going to be replaced. Not because I don't like them, but because I want a team of shinies. I did give the warning. You were warned. I am not saying that out loud, Asha. I like dug up a fuck ton of snow over here, so it looks really fucked. What's wrong with Immaculate Conception? Nothing is wrong with Doug. I was just clear from the start that these guys were going to get replaced. Because I planned to get shinies. I like them too, which is why I thought of the retirement home idea. If you are still unhappy, there's not much more I can do for you, bud. I was clear about this. That is an epic tree, holy shit. Oh, this was the tree I was making 2x2 trees to farm over here. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, you missed earlier, because you were lurking, we were talking about, like, I was talking about, like, suggestions for things to play on stream, and Payday, I brought up the Payday stream, and I was talking about, like, doing another Payday stream, but I wasn't sure what I'd do for it, and Hubble suggested Crime Spree. But I don't know too much about Crime Spree, so I meant to, like, talk to you about what you would... Yeah, I fucking knew it. Yeah, there we go. I meant to, like, talk to you about, like, what you would suggest, since I've done my career, and if I was to do, like, I'd probably end up doing multiplayer again, but, like, if I was to do, like, multiplayer with all three of you, I don't want to just be like, I'm doing Cobble's career today and not my own, or, like, not on my stream. I am doing someone else entirely's career. Okay, I like that. Okay. Peak. I wanted to see what you'd recommend for if I wanted to stream Payday again in the future. Like for these. If they are Pokemon that I am keeping in my party, I probably will, like Quiche, eventually retake the photo. Actually, I don't know, if I was doing it now, I don't know if I'd have Quiche. Quiche's photo like that. Like, I feel like I would have kept Quiche's photo, the unevolved one, but like, I'll probably replace that when we get to Corviknight. Just so that, like, it is consistent with what I've been doing, but Corviknight's still a way off, so I don't mind doing it that way. For now, and I can always make more photograph things. Big Jimmy. Crime is kind of just heist run a bunch of one-day heists and you reach milestones to get more rewards and finishing it. It's a good way to get money, XP, and masks. It's just hold out, but that's good too. It's pretty hard, but Pretty fast. Yeah, Cobble is just like, yeah, there's like roguelike Payday. It's the crime spree, and I'm like, okay. I don't really know a whole fucking lot about crime spree, so it's cool, nice suggestion, but like, I need to talk about it. You can take this now. And you can also evolve. Hello! Okay. I'm honestly surprised we haven't got a name to redeem yet. Normally we get a name redeem pretty quickly. Let's say Crime Spree is a roguelike mode just because it isn't very fleshed out, but when reaching a since you have to pick things that make heist harder. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a little test of something, chat, because I want to do a little test. I love this song, hell yeah. I don't think of a name, but if I think of a good one, it's always too long. Doug Destroyer Pancakes was a shortened one. It was shortened down to Destroyer. I mainly just say Destroyer just because it's easier, but Destroyer is shortened from Doug Destroyer Pancakes. So if you have a good one, and when I say good one, I don't mean how you regularly name things, Cobble, who tried to name our party dog in D&D. I don't remember what it was, but it was something like, oh yeah, it was like Vladimir the, like, Joyous or something. I don't know, it was really dumb. Cobble, when I say a good name, I mean, like, Doug Destroyer Pancakes goes hard. Like, that's fine to shorten. Please do not do, like, Vladimir the Joyous if you're doing a long name that gets shortened. It was not Vladimir the Joyous, I don't remember what it was. Let me sleep. Kirby's Epic Neon is the best game ever, hell yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not... You just short down like 5 names I thought of! Exactly. Yep. Those names are funny, Cobble, and if it is a genuinely funny one, I don't mind, but like, at the same point... I don't know how much it's something I want immortalized in my Pokemon, if that makes sense. They're funny, but like, some of them are just kind of dumb. No offense intended. Some of them are just kind of stupid. If it's a funny one, then go for it. I don't mind. But like, hang on, it's an example of like from things you've named of one I actually really liked. I liked Chit Shot Sean. That one was funny. I like that one. That's one of your better ones. That was a good one. See, I know I've seen Lapras. And I don't want to use the XP thing to teleport, like, all the way over there, because it's so far. But I know I've seen Lapras. I think I need to go into, like... Was I on, like, this area? No, I was over here. God, I was over there. I'm gonna need to... Oh my god, I'm gonna need to go through so much. I think I was over there anyway. I want to see what roughly the level is of Lapras. To see if that could be the next thing we go for. Because I am a little sick of not having Lapras, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot this is a dead end. I do not think all your names are bad, Cobble. I just... I'm just gonna be a little annoyed if I'm stuck with that one name that you gave that dog, or you tried to give the dog in the D&D party. For example. I think all their names are bad. I think some of them can be funny. I don't think that all their names are horrible. But some of them I just don't want immortalized as one of my guys. You can name your Pokemon that, but just like don't name my Pokemon that, please. I wouldn't be picky with it if I wasn't already aware of how you named things. I'm unfortunately for myself, my own sake, or maybe fortunately, depending on how you're looking at it, painfully aware of how you come up with names. Or the kind of names you come up with. Which can be funny. But sometimes are just silly. And all not meant in a mean way, at all. I don't know how to put it in a way that sounds nicer, because I'm trying my best, because I really don't mean it in a bad way at all. And I feel bad. They're good ironic names. That's what I'm trying to say. They're good ironic names. But, like, when we're trying to unironically name something, it's like, That's when I start to, like, kind of feel iffy about them. Like this, or like the dog in D&D. I have gone the wrong way. I needed to go down a completely separate river in the Dark Oak. I'm sorry, I hope that I explained it best, Cobble. I don't think your names are bad. Always. Except that one that you tried to suggest for D&D. That one was kind of bad. I feel like it was Vladimir something. I just remember how fucking much I hated it. Like, I feel like it was Vladimir something. If not, it was a V name. The name we went with... I think it was the one Jake suggested, I know that. But we haven't done a whole lot with the dog since, which... Like... Oh, it was your name? Okay. I'm trying to remember, I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember. It's... Because we, like, named it in that session, and we haven't really, like, done a massive amount with it since. So it's not, the actual name has not been very present in my I don't remember either, okay. Okay, I remember, I think one of... What? Oh god, I remember some of the names, but they weren't the ones we went with. I think mine was like Cooper or something, because I thought it sounded like copper. But we didn't go with that. I swear someone suggested something Rust related. I feel like the name started with an R. Like, something about R is, like, calling out to me. I think Jake's name was something to do with, like... Was it, like, Rufus? No, it wasn't Rufus, was it? No, I don't think it was Rufus. I'm thinking of the dog character and just roll with it. That's what I'm thinking of, I think. don't quote me on that. As in, like, don't quote me on that if Rufus was actually a suggestion. It's definitely a character, just roll with it. Just roll it. Riptide. Rufus! Hello! Okay, you're who I'm looking for. What level are you? 50. Jesus, I'm not shiny up to you. I asked the group. Good. The problem is, I know Isaiah did the poll. Not the poll, the wheel spin for it. Isaiah did the wheel spin for it, and I feel like if it was, like, anyone else, or, like, more specifically, I'm thinking me and Cobble tend to do this with stuff like that, like, I feel like a screenshot of the result would have got sent somewhere. Yeah, I checked this guy. Yeah, I feel like if it was like one of us who had done it, like, we probably would have screenshot it to save because we knew something like this could happen. Or just for, like, archival purposes. But, like, Isaiah did not do that. Jake will have it in notes. Jake will definitely have it in notes. Do I have it in notes? Because the only session I've not made notes for so far, for, like, the journal that I have still not continued, is the last one, because I joined halfway through and I was tired. Twitchy! It was twitchy. We're in an ad break. I have no idea if you heard that. I'm gonna sail around for a bit and see if that was just a really high level Lapras or not, but I don't. Lapras is gonna be an annoying one, I'm realizing now. Yeah, I heard it cool. I think Rufus might have been Isaiah's suggestion. Or like, Rufus Rusty, one of those. I could have sworn, like, Twitchy was Jake's suggestion. Because, like, I remember Jake's being something, like, either, like, something bark related or something related to, like, a physical action. I remember that much. Like, I believe you, but I also I could have sworn it was Jake's that got bagged. I don't know if that's my memory acting up or something. I thought that was like fucking the skunk Pokemon and we were just going for a swim. I'm so dumb. Yeah, the name's Twitchy because I listed it right after the robot seller and my notes. I don't know why I didn't think to look. Yeah, I could have sworn Rufus Rufus or Rusty was Isaiah's suggestion. Because those sound like names that he would have gone for. I know he was like, he went simple and he did like a typical dog name. Because he made like a comment about it, I think. Guys, I did Rusty, yeah. I feel bad because I don't know if Cobble is silent because they're thinking of names or because they got offended by what I was saying. And I feel bad because I feel bad. Because it wasn't meant to be purple. I was just not wording correctly. I don't know where Lapras spawns. I feel like I know Lapras is most likely to spawn, like, do we have like an icy? I mean, this could be better. Deep lukewarm ocean. I found it in like the ocean sections, I think. So I might go to the lukewarm. I swear I saw a lot of it just out in the open ocean. But I feel like I'd find it near, like, in like, icy area? I have Nature's Compass. Like, cold ocean. I don't care if it's deep, just like cold ocean. I should probably, like, actually check where Lapras spawns instead of just... It's just right here. We're in a cold ocean. Okay! Never mind. Is there, like, an ice biome? Oh, I know there's an ice biome, but is there, like, ice as an option here? Ice spikes. It's not gonna be on land. I was just thinking, like, around an ice spice biome. Hang on, give me a second. Brown. Give me a second. Apologies. I had to check something. Okay. Back on that finding lapis grind. Actually, I'm gonna Google quickly where lapis spawns. Okay. Spawns. Frozen ocean tagged biomes and ocean tagged biomes. Okay, I am roughly the right level for it, like in the early levels. It's 29 to 54 it normally spawns. So it's gonna be a bit, but it has a weight of 10. I don't know what that means. A weight of 10 in like frozen oceans, which is what I thought. Oh, that's from like fishing. You can get them from fishing. But yeah, it has like a weight of 10 on the surface, but you can also like fish. I think weight just means how much it likely to spawn. Give me a second. I have no idea how to. Ooh, I just closed my music. I will say I might end soon. I am starting to get tired. I was already tired today, and I'm getting more tired. What are you guys up to right now? I'm fine at the moment, but like I might end soon. And when I say soon, I could do kind of mean very soon. Actually, I am EP. Oh shit! Oh shit! Also, I'm playing from area. Hell yeah! I have to figure out how to sail back. Where's my house? Hello, Vice. Oh my god, Rice, is that a reference to Rice Shower from hit game Uma Musume Pretty Derby? For, Steam and mobile devices. Where am I, dude? Oh, I'm here. Well, I'm gonna head back to my base, and I am gonna end because of... This is around when I went to bed yesterday. I haven't gone to bed earlier, and also I have a thing I need to go do, so I'm just gonna head back to my base and then do that. Where is my base? Also, to be clear, when I was saying the name thing, I don't mind funny names, I just don't really want sexual ones. Is the big thing. Cause jorking it made it hard to, like... God, no, I fucking hate this. Jorking it, I've seen Discord, I have it open on my phone, I was already gonna wrap up soon. What was I saying? Like, the Pokemon, jorking it made it hard to talk about my Pokemon because it was a sexual name. So as long as it's not, like, something that is genuinely, like, hard for me to, like, talk about, or, like, just kind of not really that funny in the context of the Pokemon, then, like, I'm fine with it. I don't really care, just as long as it's a chill name. If no one names it today, I will add it to the bot. So if you have a 12-character or name that could be nicknamed to 12-character name suggestion for this Pokemon, I'm gonna end when I get back to my base, which is like roughly 500 meters away now. So please suggest it with the redeem. Thought Cobble was naming it. I don't know if they are anymore because they're like going to bed. So I don't know if they got the opportunity to think. Plus I was saying like a lot of their names were like too long. You can like ask them about it, but I don't know if they're in chat right now. Like, I know they just popped in, but I don't know if they, like, popped in and then closed it afterwards, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not, like, dibs. If someone does think of a name before someone else and uses the redeem, it is first come, first serve. Unless you redeem it at the same time and one of them is better. In which case you can use your redeem for another one. if you did the worst name. Or I can make chat vote if that happens. I can make chat vote on which one, and then the other person gets to name a different guy. Or I can refund it. Oh yeah, generally first come first serve, not for any like mean reason, just because that's how the redeem works. That's just what the that's how redeeming the thingy would work. Anyway, we are back home. Stimpy's my Volo. Stimpy's my Volo, he got hit by a bazooka. I still need to figure out how the fuck I would add that to the stim thing if I make that. Okay, this is the last call for names. I'm just asking Cobble if they were actually coming up with one. Asher, I'm gonna give you, if you redeem that now, you don't have to send what the name is yet. If you redeem the thing now, I will give you dibs on that. I will give you dibs on that. Cause I don't mind, cause like, you really liked Doug. But only if you redeem that early, and this is not gonna carry over for future ones, this is just, like, for this one. Cause Doug and Jorking it were, like, more... I hate saying fan favorites, but they kind of are. The Destroyer's one of mine as well. Carnival Squash, that's actually a great name. I do find it quite funny because I'm pretty sure the shiny is blue. But like, I will note it down, that is a good name. Give me... What is the Pokemon called? I forgot. I said it earlier, so what's this? I've noted that down. If you change your mind on that later when we actually catch it, do let me know then, but I'm fine with you calling dibs on that. Okay. I have talked to Cobble. Cobble is going to name the Pokemon next time if no one else is going to, which I don't think you guys wanted to. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my goodness, he's jolly! He's a jolly guy! I was opening this because what the fuck? Destroyer has a rash. I know that's the personality, but I like to think Destroyer has a rash. Fucking Keisha's sassy. Let me actually quickly do the moveset. This is very similar. The thing I had was yeah, I had these two switched. I had the same moveset though. I think I had these two switched. No, I'm looking at those colors now. I don't think I did. Okay, I'm leaving that because that is the same moveset. Is this like an inventory? Uh-huh. I like how they follow the castle. It's cute. Okay. If no one else does name Corvisquire, Cobble will next time. Was joking its nature? Good question. Oh my god, Jimmy was lonely? Wait, hang on, Jimmy was lonely? I'm glad that... Oh. I was gonna be like, I'm glad he's got a friend in Cardiff, and then Cardiff's... I don't know, Cardiff's gentle. I misread it as Cardiff's personality being run away. No, Cardiff's gentle, okay. Joking, it was naive. But had a keen eye. Okay. Alright, you will be getting named next time. I am going to end now. I need to see if there's someone I can raid without talking. Because I kind of just need to go. If there's not, then I might just end chat. Raiding is hard. Floof is live. Alright, bye, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Floof is playing Silk Song. You can raid Floof. Ready this hard, I lost 20 of my militia on the last one. Exactly, you get me. Okay, we're gonna raid Floof. The last time I did was during art fight. Remember, if you do raid, to use the raid emojis, because if you do go with the raid, you should. Floof is great. What the fuck? What do you mean 5 viewers are going? I thought I had like 2 people watching. What the hell? I'm gonna quickly block my socials. Although I'm not super active on Blue Sky specifically. So, enjoy those. I'm gonna go because I need to go. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by. I had a lot of fun today. Today was very, very fun. It reminds me of why I've missed streaming so much, dude. I'm gonna go. Bye! Hope you guys had a lovely day and a lovely time on stream and everything. I will see you on Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday because I can't stream on Sunday. Yeah, I'm streaming next on Friday at 3 p.m. PST. So, see me then, I guess. If you can. I need to shut up. I need to shut up. I'm gonna go.